Hello. Nice cold opening right there.
Or lack thereof.
Or lack thereof. Yes, it was silence.
Let me start again. Sasha, your breath smells like moist cat food.
Great. Welcome to Korner K3. This is hopefully a one-shot, maybe like 20 minutes of a two-shot. Because I don't think it'll take that long unless you guys are like, demand that I describe every part of the room.
The second part is the epilogue.
Yeah, I'll probably end up being or something like that. Because like, unless you guys have me describe like how every single thread of every carpet is oriented and stuff like that, then we're not gonna have a problem. I don't think anyway.
I want to inspect every individual piece of the carpet.
Yeah, I want to investigate every square foot of floor with individual dice rolls to determine
my investigation demand.
Yeah.
All right, how about this? I want to psychoanalyze everyone, even the frog.
A good start.
Yes, a fantastic start. Doing your job that you were hired here to do. But yeah. So,
yes, this is definitely why we brought you onto the Divorce.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, this is K3. This one shot, I'm calling Insanity Plea. I think it's a nice name.
Nice.
So, that being said, I was going to hop right into it. The year is 2034. 4 years after a civil war divided the United States of America between the People's Republic, the Pacific States of America, and the Federal States of America, the East, and the West and the East, respectively. You are all seated in a kind of like the police briefing room of a police precinct in downtown Boston, Massachusetts, which is in the FSA, not the commie United States, the like nationalist federal.
The actual U.S. of A.
Yeah, the remaining like union area. In 2034, 4 years after the Civil War started, and 4 years before a nuclear war annihilates a majority of the world's population and ends civilization as it is known to us currently. We don't know that yet. Nobody does.
Yeah. And no one knows what's going to happen in the next few years in this timeline.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
But yeah, so you're all seated in this briefing room. Detective Max McGinnis off in one corner, slouched in a folding chair. Then we have Mr. Richard Smalls, the forensic specialist with the funny name, probably seated in the back of the room, fiddling with some like a camera and stuff like that, in a big bulky metal briefcase labeled with the big like toxic biohazard symbol on it that they put for like needle containment, stuff like that. And then also seated here is a youngish looking woman in a pantsuit, professor, I guess, Stephanie Wing, the criminologist and psychiatrist. So you're all seated here in this room. Even if you all got your coffee and stuff, it's probably like around 11 o'clock in the morning at this point.
All right.
In the front of the room, behind a big podium, a wooden podium, is a familiar sight for all of you because you're all relatively familiar with the police station. It is the sergeant of the precinct in his fancy cop uniform. He's like street uniform, minus the cap, of course. He's indoors. And the sergeant looks over all of you. Like, all right, well, good morning, everyone. And by that I mean the three of you. I know that it's a Friday, and you guys are supposed to get the this day off and stuff. But a case has come up, and we need a special team with your particular sets of skills to continue an investigation into an ongoing case. And he kind of hits a button on a little remote, and a PowerPoint pops up behind him. And he's like, a week ago, a young woman, about 28 years of age, was kidnapped from her home by a man named Harold Jacoper and taken to Mr. Jacoper's house in downtown Boston. A few hours after the woman's kidnapping, the police, we were notified of her disappearance, and arrived to the scene to investigate. It didn't take us very long to figure out who the guy was. We just had to check some street cameras and nearby witness testimony, stuff like that, of the woman's apartment building, and identified the kidnapper. Used the street cameras to find the guy's license plate on his vehicle, track it back to his house, find out where he lived. And unfortunately, as you all probably have heard, Officer Franklin was the first responder on this case. And after he heard some screams coming from inside Mr. Jacober's home, he kicked the door in and was promptly shot and died on scene after bleeding out, I'm afraid. His funeral is next Wednesday, in case any of you feel like going. But yeah, so unfortunately, Officer Franklin was first on scene. He was shot. He hit his emergency button on his vest, and the SWAT team was notified. A several hour-long standoff with the SWAT team ensued. That ended very promptly when the SWAT team confirmed that Jacober had killed the woman he had kidnapped. They busted into the house and were forced to shoot Mr. Jacober several times in the process. Mr. Jacober survived his wounds and was shipped off to Boston Medical a few blocks away, where he has since fallen into a coma and is no longer able to testify on his behalf or be interrogated, which leaves us in a very unusual legal situation, I'm afraid. So we are all bringing you in, mostly to decide whether or not Mr. Jacober is in fact sane enough to stand trial, should he wake up from his medically induced coma, which hopefully will end in the next couple of weeks, so we can stand for his crimes and we can deliver justice for Officer Franklin and for the young woman he brutally murdered. So, yes, you are all supposed to head over to his house. I have the key to the building here. It has been empty. There shouldn't be anybody in there. It's been, a week. It hasn't been touched since the investigation and the raid. So, all the evidence should still be there, more or less. So you are to go in there, look around, figure out if you can find any information that proves that Jacober is crazy, or any evidence that proves that he is sane and can in fact be tried as a criminal and sent to jail for 2 acts of murder. Any questions?
Not to my knowledge.
And he's like, in addition, before you all leave, if you feel like checking up on the bodies of either Officer Franklin or the young woman who was murdered, the morgue in the basement of the precinct, it still has them, on cold storage, so they're available for you to observe as well.
All right, that'd probably be a good idea.
That'd be a good start.
All right, so do you guys want to go then? Do you have any questions first?
How was the body
No.
found? Probably
Which body?
the dead one.
There are 2 dead bodies.
Not
Not
the female.
originally, but
the female one.
Not the female.
Yeah, that.
female.
Yeah,
That's
that's
a
the
good
that's
question.
the
Yeah. Okay.
primary one.
Yeah, so they found her. She had been strapped to the guest bed in Jacober's home, the second floor of his home, and she had been ritually stabbed several times. But the coroner would have more information.
You said ritually?
Yeah, or what?
Well, yeah. When you get down there, you'll see what I'm talking about. It's kind of weird. Hence why we are having to investigate if he's crazy or not.
Yeah, I'll be honest. You said strapped to your bed. I'm pretty sure we all know what came across our minds first, but
It's like, yes, that is another thing. We haven't detected anything sexual of nature with this case either, which is unexpected given the circumstances.
Huh. As for the officer?
He was shot with a 12 gauge shotgun in the stomach and bled out.
Ooh.
How many times?
Once.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Well, I have no further objections.
I see.
Alrighty. Mr. Smalls, any questions from you?
How's the state of the crime scene?
The crime scene has not been touched since the raid. It was, it's been locked up and cordoned off with police tape the entire time while we waited for the hospital to let us know if Jack Ripper would survive. And when they reported he'd been in a coma, we decided to call all of you in. So it should be in relatively pristine condition as we found it.
All right.
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Alrighty. So you all are going to the morgue then.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Alright, so you all head into the elevator in the main kind of main office area of the precinct, down into the basement level where the morgue is and the coroner's office and stuff. You all walk down a little hallway through some sliding glass doors and into the kind of main autopsy room where the coroner and his assistant are kind of milling about doing their things. When you can see that there are two bodies on the ceramic autopsy tables and stuff already laid out and the like, waiting for you guys to investigate. The doctor sees you all enter, and he's like, good morning, everybody. I assume you're the folks that the sergeant wanted to investigate these this case, these two murders.
We are indeed.
I'm like, all right, well, these are them. And he kind of gestures to the two bodies. Officer Franklin is a black man, probably like mid to late 30s. Relatively athletic build, but not like jacked or anything. Average height. The young woman is 28 years old. Skinny, white, blonde hair. And most notably, first thing you notice about both of them, Franklin's stomach is pretty much just gone. The shotgun, you assume, probably was close quarters when he was hit, because that part of his lower torso was just missing. Like his abs are just gone, and it's just a gnarly mess of giblets now.
What would I know about this officer?
That he was one of the good ones. He was known for his bravery. He's never been any real disciplinary trouble. Never gotten, any kind of reprimand or anything like that. Was considered one of the runners-up to become a detective, stuff like that, because he was so good and dedicated to his job. It's a shame that he died. That's the general atmosphere from the other officers and stuff like that in the precinct you get from him. But yeah, so his torso is destroyed, his stomach is gone. And the woman, you notice, there is probably like a 5-inch in diameter circular hole cut in her chest.
Like perfect cut?
No, not perfect, but still vaguely circular.
Hmm.
And the doctor walks up to you guys and like, all right, well, yeah, this is them. Of course, Officer Franklin is here on the left, and the young woman is on the right. And she's like, as general briefing, Officer Franklin, unfortunately, his cause of death was blood loss. The shotgun blast would have been very painful, and it would have taken him a while to bleed out, but the SWAT standoff took too long, and he bled to death on Jack Ripper's foyer. Moving on from that sad state of events, the young woman isn't quite a simple diagnosis, I'm afraid, despite what the wound might show. and he kind of, waves you all over to walk next to her body.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah, I'll go.
You see, most prominently, that the hole you saw cut in her chest goes all the way through. You can see the table, like straight up, like this big hole in her chest. Her heart's missing. Is the most prominent thing. Where her heart is.
I was
her
gonna
heart's gone.
ask, is there anything missing from the body, like
Yeah, her heart's gone.
organ-wise?
But you also notice, well, actually, it would be her heart's missing, and then also the spine behind where your heart is also missing.
Ooh.
All that's been cut out.
Ominous.
yeah.
Ominous. Okay.
But also, there are two large bullet holes, one in her torso, probably like slightly below the big hole, and then one right between the eyes in the forehead. And the doctor's like, yes, so I can't exactly determine the cause of death, which leads me to believe that somehow this young woman's heart was removed and an almost perfect hole cut in her body, straight through, spine and everything. And she died from those wounds around the same time that she was shot twice with a 5.56. But I don't quite know how that happened, because, the SWAT guys got in there hours after the call came in, so I don't know. I don't quite know the series of events for that, how that worked out, but one of these two types of wounds is what killed her. So yeah. Yeah. Also, I should note none of these wounds, the big hole in her chest or the bullets, were inflicted post mortem, which means she was alive when they were both inflicted on her. Don't know how that works either, but whatever. So
You
yeah,
said her heart was removed,
yes.
but the heart, there's no cut by the heart. Yeah.
Well, it's a big hole in her chest where your heart is, and it's just
There is
gone.
no heart left.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought the hole was more like stomach area. Okay.
No.
It's upper chest.
Okay.
And the coroner's like, also, we didn't find her heart at the scene,
Huh?
which is also a little bit weird, but we assume the Jacob probably hid it somewhere in his house.
Oh, did you? I mean, it'd be really weird, but did you check? Oh, actually, he's still alive. So that would be really weird.
What, if he
Were
ate
you
it?
gonna ask if
Yeah.
he ate it?
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, I can try to call the hospital and get, like, the toxicology reports, but unless you want me to have them pump his stomach, I mean, it's been a week anyway, but, I don't think that would come up. I guess it might. Because if
I
you
don't
do
think it would
blood
come
work,
up
then
on a
it would come up.
toxicology report.
No, but it might come up as him having like raised like blood, like white blood cell counts, stuff like that. Because if you drink somebody's blood, some of it is absorbed into your body. But anyway, it's been a week.
Yeah.
It wouldn't, if you ran tests now, it wouldn't come up anymore.
Yeah.
So yeah, he could have eaten it. We don't really know. We just didn't find it.
All right.
Okay.
I've gotta ask one more thing. But I don't think it's proper to ask the mortician.
Okay.
I was gonna ask, would we know if any of these SWAT guys are available to talk to? Because I want to get a statement from them.
Yes. The sergeant would have mentioned, or will mention if you ask about it, that the SWAT team responsible for the raid was put on psych leave as soon as they raided the place because they considered it to be a traumatic event. So they are all
right.
home on vacation, basically.
So I guess I wouldn't be able to get a statement out of them?
No. You have their police report, though. That stuff's all written.
Okay. Alright, yeah. I guess what I'll do is I'll go and get ready to go over to the scene. But I am gonna take the police reports with me and look those over.
The others of you?
What about body cam footage?
Oh yeah, that's a good question.
Yes, there is body cam footage. If I know how I put that, they have body cam footage for. I guess yes. You guys. When I go back up to the sergeant to ask him about the body cam footage, you go back up to the sergeant's office. You knock on the door. He opens it and he lets you inside. And you ask about the body cam footage, and he's like, "Yeah, sure. I have the footage for Officer Franklin's body cam as well. Kind of depressing. I wouldn't recommend watching it. It's just him getting shot. I had to watch it for the police report. Not fun.
I'll look through it. I'll look through it because it might give us some clue as to what was going on before the SWAT team got there.
Okay.
Assuming that he caught this guy by surprise,
Yeah.
we might be able to glean something from that. So it's still good information to have, nonetheless.
So in addition to that, the sergeant will say that the SWAT team, all of their body cams were either destroyed or damaged in the course of the shootout that happened in the house, except for one, the Point Man's, the riot shield guy. His body camera survived.
But he probably doesn't have a good enough angle. We'll take a look at it anyway.
Anything is good.
Anything is a good thing.
All right. So which do you want to look at first?
I'll take a look at Franklin's. Is anybody else gonna look at this with me, or?
Sure.
Sure.
All right.
All right. So you all look at the body cam footage from Officer Franklin. You see, it starts with him in his car. Lights and sirens, full code 3. He rocks up to what you assume to be Jack Upper's house. He drifts to a stop, in front of the house, gets out, jumps out, draws his gun, and he walks up to the front door, and he knocks, and he's like, open the door, police, we need to talk with you, whatever. He gets no response, knocks again, no response, knocks a third time, and this time he hears a scream coming from the upstairs somewhere of the house. So he decides to take a couple steps back and kick the door in. He does so successfully. He draws his pistol. He walks a few steps in to the foyer. And if you look on the map, the foyer is room number 1, of course. And on the map, that big long blood stain is his blood. So Franklin walks past room number 2. And when he gets to parallel with the door to the garage, Jack Upper's head whips around the staircase that leads up to the second floor, and he has a big double-barreled shotgun in his hands, and he whips around, and he blam, and he smacks Franklin right in the stomach. Franklin falls over, and then the rest of the footage is Franklin gurgling until he eventually goes quiet and bleeds out.
I'm gonna kind of go past or go back in the footage, before he gets shot.
Okay.
Things first, I'm gonna take a little bit of a drink, and then watch up until the point where he gets shot, because I'm looking for anything inside
Okay.
that might have told me anything about what had gone on beforehand.
You can make me a perception check.
All right. Let me get a 1d10. Yep. That is a 7.
That does pass. So you rewatch the footage a couple times.
Right up to where he gets shot.
Yeah.
Where he turns his head around the corner.
Yeah. And you notice right before Jack Upper's head whips around with the shotgun and guns the officer down, the officer gets a look into areas 4, 5, and 5B. And area 5 is just like a couch and a TV. Area 4 appears to be some kind of kitchen table from what the officer can see. But beyond that, 5B appears to be a second table. And on this table is what looks to be some kind of large poster or paper laid out over it with a bunch of books stacked up. and you can get enough words and letters made out in the grainy body cam footage to know what the books say, and they all appear to be based around human anatomy.
Ah,
Interesting.
all
Okay.
right.
In addition to that, I'm trying to think. I mean, you can. I mean, I guess Kyle, you would be able to see when Jacober, his head rounds the corner and he guns the officer down. His eyes are super wide. He looks scared. Like he looks like super freaked out, super frantic. Um,
Jack himself.
yeah, the murderer.
Hmm.
He seems like super freaked out. From what like half a second of footage, you can actually see his face before the officer falls over from the gunshot wound. Yeah, but that's about it.
Hmm. 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 So either A, whatever was going on before he peeked around got him, or he was actually super scared that an officer actually came into his house.
Both are an option.
And both are probably correct.
Probably.
Just maybe. Who knows?
Honestly, at this point, anything goes.
Yes, but human anatomy is, kind of right on the nose considering he killed someone by. Actually, you did say we heard a scream, correct?
Yes.
In the video, yeah.
Okay.
Um,
Okay,
was it-
my.
Can we glean if it was male or female?
I mean, it could be a woman or like a really flamboyant guy.
Okay.
Either Jack has a flamboyant voice or we got the woman. Hmm. 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 All right. We do have two body cam footages, though, correct?
Yes, there is Officer Franklin's and then the point man, with the
Point
SWAT
man.
teams.
Okay, I want to know. I want to watch the point man, and I want to see if he even entered the room, like where he
Yeah.
came from.
So I'm gonna read this word for word from my notes to make sure I don't mess this up and like say something I'm not supposed to. So yeah, if I don't, if I read too fast or whatever, I'll repeat it. But anyway, so the body cam footage of the point man, it shows the SWAT team kicking in Jacober's front door, stepping over Franklin's bloody body. Then they are shot at from the same stairwell that Franklin was shot at from. The SWAT team returns fire before climbing the stairs and seeing the door to Jacober's office, which is room 8. That door slams shut. A few minutes or moments later, the door to that office slowly begins to open after the SWAT team kind of yells at him to come out with his hands up. Then Jacober walks out of his office with his hands up. The team orders him to turn around, to get on his knees, and the classic like walk backwards on your knees to the officers and stuff like that. And Jacober complies. He turns around, he gets on his knees, and as he begins to walk shuffle backwards, he reaches for something behind the door, and then the SWAT team pumps him full of lead. You would assume from the footage and like the gunshots you can hear, they probably shoot at him like a dozen times, which is far more than somebody could survive, assuming they all hit.
But understandable.
Yeah. They play a bunch of rounds into him. Then he collapses. And then I guess probably a couple of the SWAT team members clear Jacko's body. They kind of they handcuff his unconscious corpse. And then a few minutes later, the point man enters room 9, which is the guest bedroom, and sees the woman with tied to the bed, the giant hole in her chest, and she already sports the 2 bullet wounds in her head and torso. And then the footage ends shortly thereafter.
But we do know for a fact that all of the SWAT members were on the first floor and they weren't firing into the second floor.
No. From what you know, well, from what the report said and from what the footage shows, no, the team, they did get into a shootout with Jacob in the stairwell, but they didn't shoot like the ceiling. They just shot at the stairwell, and then he retreated up the stairs, so they followed him up.
All right. Well, I mean, I guess this is all we can really glean from any secondhand evidence. I guess we just got to go there and figure the rest out. Will anybody else be joining me on that?
What, heading to it?
Yeah.
Yeah. The odd question, I know you said you read it word for word. There wasn't a consistent female screaming going on, correct?
At that point, no. From what the report says, and
everything else was just quiet, right?
Yeah, because from what the report says, the SWAT team went in after they had confirmed that he had killed the girl already.
Okay.
I'll confirm that they killed the girl.
Yeah,
okay.
they heard more screams and stuff, so that's when they went in. That's why they went inside.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Anything else? Anything from the forensic specialist?
The only real thing I can say is that what we already know. Things are kind of weird, and we should probably have a look in person.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
So you all want to go to the house in person then?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So you all head down. You get in your cars and you drive off to Jacoper's house. You all do know the address. The sergeant would have given that to you and stuff. Also would have given Detective McGinnis the key to the house. And you all arrive probably like a half an hour later, probably like 12:30, 1 o'clock afternoon at this point. And you all park outside. It looks pretty run down, and there aren't any windows you can see in here.
Okay.
It's just a brick building, a 2-story. It's kind of like like New York City apartment houses, or like 2-story houses, but they're all like right against each other, like a super like they're sharing walls that close to each other. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's very not quite. Well, I guess it is a shotgun house actually. Yeah, it's a shotgun house. So it's one hallway that leads the whole length of the building of the house, and then the stairs and stuff like that. So yeah, it's a shotgun house. Yeah, very narrow, very very cramped. The front lawn is like 6 feet deep and like a few more yards wide. It's not it's the middle of a city. The building itself is pretty dirty from the outside. It appears to be relatively unmaintained. The grass is overgrown. The garage door is rusty. There is a brand new front door though, because it got kicked in several times. So that is brand spanking new and clean. And there is the police tape all across the front door and stuff as well, and the garage door, which is also padlocked with a chain.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I guess I'll unlock it and we'll enter.
All right. So you walk up to the front door. You put the key into the doorknob. You turn it. The door creaks open. And the smell of copper, of dried blood, and like decay hits you immediately. Hits you all immediately. It's very strong, mostly because you are standing right in front of a giant pool of blood. So, yeah, that'll do that. But yes, right as the map shows, there's this kind of entrance hallway, and then the little foyer. The floor is covered in dried brown blood that is soaked into the real wooden floors of this hallway. With brown, crusty, smells like iron and pennies, super gross. And there is a lot of it. You can understand why Mr. Franklin bled out.
Are there like the police markers for like evidence?
Yes, and there is one near the main pool of blood where you assume Franklin tried to crawl away to and then passed out when he got there. Other things of note in here, there is an empty coat rack off to the left, along with a shoe rack that is also empty. There is a baseball bat leaning against the wall that appears to be unused. Yeah.
So besides everything that was obviously disturbed from the SWAT team and the officer, how does the house look in general? As if, like, the police didn't show up, the parts that I can see?
Make me an intelligence check.
Sure. Five.
5. Okay, it's a bare pass. Well, it matches technically, so I can make it pass or fail. But I'm gonna make you pass because I'm a benevolent god. So you get the feeling that just from like being in this hallway and stuff, ignoring the blood on the floor and the walls and the bullet holes and stuff in the further down the hallway, this place seems very poorly kept.
Like madman poorly kept, or just druggy, alcoholic?
Sort of.
Like what?
Well, I guess it's kind of like it's been not abandoned, but like Jack Everett's been living here and just not bothered to clean it for an undetermined amount of time. But it's a long time, however long it is.
So can we
There's
say
dust
that
everywhere. There's dust in the air. The couch and stuff is like rotting and like full of holes. The
Alright.
floorboards are super creaky and like some of like mold and stuff. You would imagine probably underneath them from the smell.
Alright, feel real quick. Depression. That kind of unkept type of thing. Like there could be just anything laying anywhere, not having a care to pick up after themselves or whatnot.
Yeah, you get that sense.
Okay. Alright. That was nasty.
Lamau.
Well, I guess I'll start looking for clues. I'm in number 1, right?
Yeah, so far you guys have gone in.
I'll put on my gloves, get my glasses ready, and I'll look into 2. It's safe to assume that most of the blood on the ground by the door belonged to Franklin.
Yes.
So
yeah, you would know that much.
All right, I'll move into 2, take a look around, see if there's anything out of place.
All right, you can make me a perception check.
All right. That is a 5.
Alrighty. You get a +1 because you're an investigator, and this is an investigation, so you guys got a 6 on that, and that passes.
Nice.
Anyway. So this is a very small half bathroom. So there is only a sink and a toilet in here. A tile floor. The floor in here, you know how if you try to like mop a tile floor, but you do it with like dirty water, the grease and like dirt kind of like smudges and smears instead of like actually being cleaned.
Yeah.
It's like that. Yeah. Like somebody, Jackipper, tried to clean but did it like lazily and wasn't really trying that hard and didn't bother to like actually put any effort into it or use any actual like cleaning materials.
Okay.
But other than that, nothing in here seems to be
out of order.
Well, actually, I say that the mirror above the sink is smashed, and there just is no glass anywhere. It's just gone. Like the mirror, like the frame is still there, and the medicine cabinet behind it is still there, but the glass, where there would be glass, is just empty wooden like corkboard backing.
All right. Let's open it up.
All right, you open it up. There are a couple of like empty pill bottles and stuff. A razor. That's about it. Not much of band-aids and stuff in one corner of it.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna see if the backing is loose. See if maybe he hid something behind it, or he tried to take it out, something to that effect.
No check needed for that. It's solidly still in the wall, screwed in.
All right, sounds good. Checks out. That was like my one, like, oh, there might be something back there. No, I didn't expect there to be. All right, I guess. Now you said this room's pretty clean. Is there like glass on the floor?
Nope.
Huh. All right. The only other place that I am going to take a look is behind the toilet, like the tank.
Okay. With the sinks you got, you kind of look around the tank. You don't find anything around it. You look in the tank, and you find
Yes.
probably like a small bag of what you immediately recognize to be like weed.
All right. You've already got this guy for like capital murder, so yeah, let's get him on a drug charge too. Definitely.
What
Hey,
state
man.
are we?
Drug charges in New York anyway go for 25 years to life, which is what a murder goes for. So it's the same thing.
What?
Double win.
He's not kidding.
Yeah,
He's
that's a real
he's
thing.
not kidding.
25 to life.
The minimum is
Jeez.
25, but for a murder, the minimum is only 15. Get your head around that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Seems about
He's
right.
right.
Yeah.
He's right.
Yeah, so that's why I know that. I just know that.
Okay.
But yeah, so there is like, it's not a lot, but no, it's there. You find
It's
it.
enough to catch him on something.
Yeah.
All right. I'll just document that with one of the evidence tags.
Okay, maybe put a little evidence bag or whatever, and you put it in your trench coat.
Yep. All right. Time to leave too. I guess we'll go into the main foyer.
All right. Yeah. So, the rest of you, do you have anywhere different you wish to look?
I kind of want to see how 3 is. It's looking really interesting. Like,
Okay.
there's just it's just intriguing. You know, I want to see his garage.
All right. On a first glance, it's a pretty simple garage with a car there. You assume to be Jackupper's. The car is dirty, covered in grease, very dusty. You assume it hasn't been used in at least a week, so that would explain it. Let's see. The garage itself doesn't seem to have much. There's a bunch of exposed piping, a fuse boxes down here as well for the actual like up like the house, but nothing else you can see immediately.
I'm assuming we all have at least like a flashlight on us, right?
Sure.
Sure. If there's a light, I guess I would turn that on. If not, I'd turn on. Well, I'm still going to turn on the flashlight that I have and check in the car, see if it's unlocked, see if I can see anything in the car, if that makes sense.
Okay. There's light in here and it does work. The car isn't unlocked, but I think probably the detective would have the keys in case he felt like investigating the vehicle.
Which one?
McGinnis.
Oh. I don't know. Are you calling out to me for the keys?
Yeah, sure. I'll be like, a McGinnis.
Uh,
You got the keys to these car?
keyring.
Sick.
I do in the keys, correct?
I'm gonna need that real quick. I wanna see if he has anything in his car.
Alrighty. So you get the keys pretty easily. You go unlock it. Inside the car, it's dirty, but there isn't anything of any particular note. You look at the glove box and stuff like that, and there's like the registration and insurance and stuff for the vehicle. That seems to be in order from what you can tell. And there's like some like old trash and stuff in there, but nothing of any importance.
Okay. What about that trunk?
All right, you pop the trunk. You find lying on the bed of the trunk a roll of duct tape, a couple of zip ties, but nothing else.
I think it's safe to assume used it on the female. Okay. Then what about under the seats? Is there anything there? Is there a smell of anything that obviously wouldn't be in a car legally? Or just smells dead, like a rat crawled up there?
No, not particularly. It smells like body odor
So-
probably, but that's it.
Ooh. Okay. Well, at least we know he probably just kidnapped the woman and just went poop and put her in there. What about in the garage? Is there any like I know it's just an image you're using, but are those other things there like some I don't know what that is in the corner, but
Well, yeah, that's like the pipes and stuff are in there.
yeah. Okay. Oh, I know it sounds weird. I'm going to pop the hood, see if he's really weird. Just hid stuff there. That's a place people have hid stuff before.
No, nothing out of the ordinary. You can tell if you look over the engine and stuff. It appears to be a very poorly functioning vehicle, and it needs an oil change. But other than that, nothing.
Okay. If that's the case, then I will leave the garage and note, because would it make sense to even take the material that he used, the zip ties and duct tape? Is that something they'd do?
Huh?
You said in
They'd
the
probably
trunk.
marker there.
Yeah, I'd guess I'd leave a marker there if anything.
Okay, yeah. I'll say that Mr. Smalls has like extra markers and all that stuff in his briefcase.
Sure. I'll do that. I would say that's currently the end of my thing.
All right, Mr. Specialist, do you want to go anywhere in particular?
Um. Hmm. Not really. This garage seems like, well, a garage more or less.
I mean, you aren't wrong.
Well, where to now?
Well, I was gonna head to 3.
Well, 3 is the garage where Kyle and stuff just was.
No, not 3. The foyer.
No, foyer is 1.
Do you mean where 4, 5, and 5B is?
Yes, I was thinking foyer as in like living room.
No, foyer is the entrance area. Living room
Well,
is
yes,
5.
Towards 4 and 5.
Okay. So 4 and 5. All right. Yeah, you got your 4 and 5. At a quick glance, there is that kind of rotting couch with an old, beaten up TV on a coffee table against the wall. There is a full kitchen in here, pretty messy. Some of the drawers are like half open and stuff like that, and there's like empty like gallon jugs all over the place, and empty like dirty dishes and stuff in the sink and sorts of stuff.
All right.
There's a kitchen table with no chairs around it, and no like placements or stuff. The table is pretty beaten up as well. And then 5B is another table with a chair in front of it, and there is that same kind of long poster with those medical books on top of it.
Which table am I closest to first?
You would be closest to area 4.
All right. So I will look around there then.
Alrighty, give me a perception check.
All right. Un moment. All right. Check of perception. Let's see. Where's my dice? There it is. A 7 plus 1.
Alrighty. So you find a lot of like empty containers. The refrigerator has a bunch of like beer bottles and like leftover like Chinese food and like pizza and stuff in it and stuff like that. There are probably the only thing in here that doesn't look like super old and beaten up is one of those big like wooden like knife blocks with a bunch of knives in the knife block.
Are any of them missing?
No.
All right. Oddly enough. All right. I guess on to the other tables then.
Give me the perception check then.
All right. That time is a 6. Boosted up to a 7.
Alrighty. So yeah, this you kind of this is the table with the poster on it and the books. And you
Yeah.
look at the poster and you see that it is a life-size poster of a human body.
Is anything missing from the body?
No, but it is heavily annotated in like red marker and stuff like that, and different color markers, denoting what appears to be some kind of rough sketch of like a heart removal surgery, which is just like it's a big circle around the heart with a bunch of lines saying "cut here" on it.
I'll call my colleagues over and have them take a look at it because they can definitely glean more from that than I can. See if they notice anything remarkable about it. Like, this is obviously very worrying, and it does have me very like on guard. But I'm gonna see if they can figure out anything special about it.
All right. So the other two of you then, do you want to look for anything in particular?
I mean, I'll just take a look at the same poster and
Okay, you can make an intelligence check then. I'll give you that.
sure. Sure. That's a 6.
Okay, +1 for your psychologist. You guys at 7. You look at the poster, but you don't look at the poster. You look at the handwriting on the poster, because it is part of criminology. And you do notice the handwriting appears to be very neat for someone you would expect to be living like this. Either Jacoper is incredibly good with his handwriting, or he took forever, very purposefully and carefully, writing out the information on this poster. The information on it is details about like the angle to cut at, and like how hard he needs to press on the blade to get it to cut through the flesh, stuff like that, and like where to avoid the kind of like reinforced structures of bone that are toughest to get through in the breastplate of a person's chest. All that sort of stuff.
Now, going back to the body, I have a question. It was a almost perfect circular hole, right?
Yeah, it wasn't like super perfect, but it was nice enough to where you could see somebody with like a saw or like a big enough knife, like saw
Like
carving away at it.
almost like someone just punched a circular hole into her, right?
Almost, yeah.
Like
You-
a
you-
hole puncher almost.
You could tell that it was made by like a bladed weapon of some kind.
Okay. And I guess this would be up to the forensics guy, but were the bones like jagged? Were they like hand broken? Were they broken? Were they like sawed off or?
The bones were like sawed. Yeah.
Okay. I was just asking if there were like fracture marks.
There might have been on like one part of the like breastplate for where the
Okay.
blade actually like first went in and stuff, but other than that, no.
Yeah. All right. We're at which table are we at? 5B.
Yeah.
All right. I guess to 4 then.
All right.
Unless we just looked at 4.
Well, yeah. I think it was Kyle looked at 4. Someone looked at 4.
Okay.
Do you guys have
No,
anything
it's
else
just-
you wish to look at 5B before you move on?
Is that all there is on 5B?
I mean, there's like the medical books and stuff as well, but other than that, no.
I'll flip
I-
through the medical book, see if he marked anything. Very, very obviously go to the table of contents and see if anything's like there that he would have been like, I want this.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
the books all pertain to surgery or human anatomy and stuff like that. And on all the tables of contents and stuff, there are like little like bookmarks and stuff, and most of the books that all pertain to surgeries related to the heart. So things like heart removal surgery or heart transplants or open heart surgery and stuff like that. That's something you probably Xavier would pick up more than the other two of you. Is that the kind of like instructions written on the poster are very specific to a heart removal and not to just like stab at in heart. You know, like it's very careful to avoid damaging the actual structure of the heart and cutting the arteries around it.
Is that information going to be relayed to us?
I mean, if that's what I noticed, that's what I'll say.
All right. I guess what I'll do is I'll go look at the couch, look in like the cushions and stuff, and see if there's anything there that he might have wanted to hide in the couch.
Sure. Give me a perception check.
All right. That is a non-natural 8.
All right. It's a couch. It is. You know, there are like a bunch of rips in different places. It seems very worn out. Very
Alright.
well used. There are a couple of pillows on it, but they also look pretty well used, and they match the couch and stuff. So you figure they were like a set. But you don't find anything hidden in it. No.
I'll like fluff the pillows, nothing in the pillows or anything.
Nope.
Nothing in the cushions.
Nope.
Like inside the cushions, like.
Yeah, no, nothing you can tell.
Alright. Well, I guess from here we can only go upstairs.
Alrighty, so you all heading upstairs then?
Hmm. Sure.
Alrighty. So you all head upstairs. You climb the steps. There are some bullet casings and stuff on the stairs with evidence markers and stuff. Same with bullet holes in the downstairs. The first floor is hallway. That kind of like that wall, that left wall that makes it the stairwell. There are bullet holes in there, and some bullet casings and stuff in the hallway as well that are all marked from the SWAT
Alright.
team.
Did we figure out whether or not they removed bullets from the woman's body?
You never asked.
All right. Well, I'll make it a point to ask later. All right. Well,
Yeah, I
I
also forgot
guess-
to ask what the weapon was. Yeah, that.
5.56.
well, no, it was 5.56. They
No,
said
no,
that.
the cutting.
Oh,
Oh,
it's,
yeah,
it's,
yeah,
it's a
yeah,
knife. They would have done that with a knife of some kind.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Something assumably serrated so it could cut through. All right. Well, I'll take a quick glance at 6.
All right, 6 is a small hall closet with the kind of like the accordion doors, the dual accordion doors.
All right.
They kind of creak open. In
Take
here,
out my flash. Are the lights on up here?
yes.
Okay.
I assume you well turned them on when you first came in.
Yeah.
But yeah, this closet is just got like a broom, a mop, like a dustpan, some like vinegar and ammonia for cleaning and stuff like that. Very dusty, seemingly unused.
All right. Take out like my flashlight and just take another quick sweep around, like
Alrighty.
on the edges of the closet.
Yeah, no, you don't see anything of any
Nothing
particular note.
special.
Nope.
All right. I'm just probably gonna end up going in 7.
7. Okay. 7 is another bathroom, a bigger bathroom.
All right.
Still a half bath. At least it wouldn't be. It used to be a full bath. There's a shower in the corner with a toilet and a bigger sink, a dual sink this time. But it's still a bathroom. There's a trash can near the door. This one looks noticeably cleaner. Still not perfectly clean. And it looks a bit more like actively used with some like bottles and stuff and like a toothbrush and like a cup and stuff on one part of the closet or one of the sink. So looks more used, generally a bit cleaner. The tiles and stuff are actually not covered in dirt, but still not pristine.
I'm gonna take a look in the medicine cabinet.
All right, same deal. Some more like aspirins, band-aids, bandages, a first aid kit, like
Any-
razor shaving cream, stuff like that.
Any other pill bottles other than aspirin in there? Any medications specifically for him?
No prescription stuff, no. Probably
Okay.
just like some like over-the-counter like allergy medications, probably.
All right. All right. Joke's on us. We're just going through Dakota's house. No.
Yeah, this is a floor plan that I made of my own house.
All right. I'll move out of 7. I guess I'll start going towards 8 then.
Alrighty. Rest of you have anything you wish to investigate between then and then?
7 4 7.
Yes, 7.
Yeah, 7. You see
What about
7?
7?
I
There
just
are
looked
no-
at 7.
Yeah, I know, but there are like no notes, right?
What do you mean?
Like nothing written
Where?
in
Oh.
7.
What I didn't do was look in the tank
Yeah.
or under the sink.
Okay, you can both make me perception checks then to look around.
Alright.
Sure.
Oh, that's a nat 10.
I got 9.
Ah, so it's a 10, this is an 11. With your plus
Nice.
1. So that's that crit. You kind of see Professor Wing walk back in, looking at like the cabinets and stuff, and You're like, I wonder if she's thinking of something that I might have missed. And you walk back in, and your eyes catch the trash can in the corner. And you're like, if I was a crazy guy trying to hide evidence of committing a horrible crime, I would probably try to put it in the trash because I'm dumb. So you look in the trash, and you do, in fact, find what looks to be a mostly burned piece of paper with some decipherable writing still kind of like legible on it that I will text to you.
Yeah, I will gently pick it out of the garbage with like 2 fingers, holding the non-burnt piece, and I'll call it out to my other, I guess, team members.
Alrighty.
Interesting.
Who wants to take a look? I guess.
Sure.
All right. I'll hand it over. Carefully, might I add.
All right. I sent it to Xavier as well, or not to Xavier, to Kyle.
Did I end up seeing the paper?
Yeah, I texted you on Discord.
Okay. All right.
Huh. Is this sent to everyone?
Not to Xavier because he hasn't seen it yet.
Okay.
I'll probably also show it to Xavier's character, but just looking at that, I'll be honest.
I'll read it out loud then for the people at home. But it reads the kind of like the heading in the top of the page says transferal of, and the rest is burned off. Once the circle is complete and knife prepared, burned, must be recited properly and completely. Once that is completed, use the blade to stab burned until a heartbeat can no longer be heard. Should the ritual fail, the burned and will linger in the place it was left, inhabiting burned must be stabbed with the ceremonial knife in order to expunge the burned.
So maybe there is a special knife.
I'm gonna look to my other teammates and give them like a kind of like unnerved look. Like, what the hell? Like, what was this guy on?
I mean, if you shared the did you share the information about the drugs? Yes, no.
Yeah, I would have done that by now.
I mean,
Just walking past and being like, of course.
of course. From right now, either A, he joined like some weird, crazy cult. I mean, I didn't look into his life. I don't know if we have that information. I forgot to ask, but maybe part of a strange cult, drugs, kidnapped a woman. Was like, all right, tonight's the night. That's how it looks like for me so far.
I mean, you would have received a general summary of what the police could find about his background if you want me to tell you that.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I would have also had the case file with me.
Yes. So you know that he was raised on a small family farm outside of Salem, Massachusetts, and then when he was 15, he ran away from home, and then was picked up by and adopted by another family, and that's where he got his last name of Jacober. And then he grew up. He got a job, and then he moved to Boston for his work, and it's been many years since the police have any record of him. He's never committed a crime besides running away from home when he was 15 and getting adopted and stuff like that. His according to his records, his mother raised him. His dad left before he was born.
Do we have an official last name for Mr. Jackaper before his adoption?
No.
Alright. All right. Well, I mean, there's not really much else we can do about the note other than put it into the file, I guess, into an evidence bag and into the file. I mean, other than that, I can't really think of anything. All right. I guess while I'm still in number 7, I know I'm being kind of anal about this, but I'm gonna take a quick look into the tank and in the bowl, I guess. I just want to make sure that I'm thorough. I don't want to leave any kind of evidence behind. So I'm
Okay.
gonna take a quick look into the bowl and then the into the tank, and then I'll look behind it and everything too.
Yeah, you look around. Nothing else of note hidden around.
Like nothing like he tried to flush anything or.
Nothing like that.
All right, cool. All right, from there, I guess I'll go to 8. If the others care to join.
I just have one last thing. On the letter, obviously, it isn't. It's like, is it the type of burned paper? What's the word? Like the one you do for school, you get like all yellow, burn the edges, even though obviously it's more than just the edges are burned. But is that writing? Like, does it look handwritten, printed? What's the paper like? That type of stuff.
It looks like printed paper that was meant to look like somebody handwrote it.
All right. Huh. 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 Okay. 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 All right. Maybe got it off a website. Who knows?
All right. Well, we'll look into it once we get back to the station.
Yeah.
All right. On to 8.
Alrighty. So you walk into room number 8. So this is a study. A pretty large office with bookshelves lining the walls and a desk against the far wall. A long trail of blood runs the length of the room. From you would remember from the footage you watched and all that stuff. It's where Jackaber got shot. So that's
Okay.
his blood.
All right.
What else? Yeah, the shelves are all full of different books. There's a desk with a journal open on the desk, along with some other miscellaneous books, some parchment, pens, pencils, pencil sharpener, stuff like that.
All right. Well, I guess the first thing I'm gonna do is go over to the desk and take a look at that journal.
Alrighty. It is
I'll
open.
probably follow.
Is open to the last entry that I will provide to you, and it is written in English. But if you look around the other earlier pages of the book, it is written noticeably in some kind of code.
Okay. Oh, you put that in game chat.
Yeah, but I figured we could see it anyway.
Okay. Well, all right.
A moment, please.
Hmm. That's
Seems the
ominous.
rabbit hole only goes deeper.
Lamel. But that's what you see, Mr. McGinnis.
I'll I'll turn to our analyst and can you make heads or tails of this? Other than being extremely unsettling, and there's something definitely up with it.
Hold
Can you
on, let
glean
me
anything
read
from
it.
this? And I'll say there's some other language written on the other pages too.
This is his journal, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
this is the last
this is his
page
journal.
of his journal. It is dated the day of the shooting, by the way.
I guess what I'll look into next while he's reading that, I'll look at the trash.
All right. You can make me a perception check, I guess, for the general room.
All right. That is a 9, non-natural 10.
Okay. The trash is empty. However, looking around the rest of the room, the books on the shelves all seem to deal with Native American history, local folklore and cryptids, a bunch of books on witchcraft and like spell casting and stuff like that. That all seem to be gobbledygook to you. But more notably than any of that, you look in the desk, and in one of the drawers is a Glock and 2 mags of ammunition.
Now I know this is evidence, but actually, let me
You
look
have
at the
gloves
type
on,
of
don't you?
ammunition that's being used in these.
Probably would be like FMJ, standard FMJ.
9mm.
Yeah, 9mm, same as your gun.
All right, all right. I kind of want to take the mags, but hey, I'm not gonna because it's evidence. So I'll, alert everybody to the findings and be like, hey, we got a gun. Or, well, another gun. Does it look like it's been fired recently?
No, not from what you can see.
Is it just a brand new Glock?
Not brand new, but seems to be at least
Like it's-
taken care of.
Yeah, okay. I'll check the chamber.
It is not loaded.
It's not? Okay, so there's no magazine in it?
No.
Okay. Alright, yeah. Would we have a camera on us?
Yes, Xavier would.
Alright, I'll put a marker down on the in the desk drawer.
All right. I guess I'll snap a pic. This new evidence.
While I'm looking, do any of the books on either of the shelves look like a little too perfect? Or they just books?
No, they're just books. They all appear to be used. None of them are super dusty.
All right. Is there a running theme between these books?
Yeah, magic, witchcraft, folklore, Native American history.
All right. I don't get paid enough to glean who she is, but all right. And I'll like point that out too. Like, yeah, there's like a running theme of like magic with these books. It's not my place to say.
I mean, after reading that, if I'm being really honest, at first, considering like his life from what I partly remember, not that I remember much about like that tiny general thing. At first, I thought he was trying to summon something. Not that I think that's really possible. And then it went on.
The transfer part, right?
It was more like if trade a life. I was like, okay, is this guy trying to pull a? Yes, I'm sick and tired of this life. I want to be someone else's. Or the usual crazy cult murders of I did this because I thought I'd get power, yada yada. But considering that none of this is I want power, more or less, I want to be saved. Yeah, very off-putting.
That,
At least
I would say
that's
that
what I
and
get
the
from it.
word transfer that never that never puts through a virtuous, meaning to it.
I mean, let's
Um,
be honest. The guy wrote she probably killed him, and killed God. Believe it or not, that's something you gotta put. There's not many cults out there, I guess, if you want to say that. Say yes, they killed God.
while he's explaining this, I'll I'll like give my cross a little kiss.
Yeah, so you
There's
hear
no
some
like,
cherubs sing at the distance. Ah.
there's no, there's no like religious ideology in this house, is there? Like symbolism, like crosses, crucifixes.
Yeah, you've not seen any crucifixes. You haven't seen like a Muslim prayer mat or like any kind of like Star of David or anything like that.
Runes.
Nope, nothing from any religion that you would expect to find
I
in
would
Boston.
know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
The
All
books,
right.
some of the books have like runes on their covers and stuff like that, or on the spines of them. But it's just
Okay.
random symbols. You don't know.
Yeah. It's just symbols, like, as far as I can tell. But yeah, I'll like point the bookshelves out and be like, "There's some kind of running theme between these books. I just can't seem to catch it. Something is off though." Let me. Do I notice 8B?
Yes, you do. 8B is a closet in the closet.
All right. Well, let's crack that sucker open.
Alrighty.
See what she holds.
It is another accordion-style closet, and this one is a bit bigger. Off
Okay.
to the the whole kind of like right half of the closet is a gun safe that is ajar, and you kind of can pull the creaky reinforced steel door open a bit more. There is no gun in here, but there are several boxes of shotgun shells on the floor of it. And then on the left side of the closet, there are an unusual number of candle boxes of varying colors. Also some chalk.
Can I glean anything from? Well, I would know that if he had a lot of shotgun ammunition, he was getting ready to do at least something close to a standoff. If it didn't end as soon as it did, he was probably going to try and have a standoff to do whatever he needed to do, just to keep them out.
Yeah, there are probably like several hundred rounds of ammunition, shotgun shells in here.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
All right, and then you said candles.
Yeah, the whole left side is full of candles, chalk, some like craft supplies, so like string, yarn, thread, some like wooden planks, like one of those like a toolbox, hammer, nails, wrench, screwdriver, all that stuff, duct tape.
Anything special about these candles or the tools or
the candles
chalk or
come in
anything?
a wide range of colors, from red to black to white to that's it.
I'll pick one up and smell it and see if it smells like anything or if they're
This
scented or
appears to
not.
No, just wax.
Just pure colored wax.
Yep. But there are
Alright,
hundreds
I'll
of them.
put I will put another marker there and have that be for photos later.
I'll be taking photos as we go.
Yeah, it's safe to say, of like the safe and everything. And all right, is that all that 8 holds?
I mean, from what you've seen, yeah.
All right. I guess I'll go back out and check on 9.
All right. So room 9, you all recognize from the Point Man's video as being the room where they found the woman in.
All right.
So, numero 9, guest bedroom. Bedroom for guests. There's a bed. There are 2 nightstands, one on either side of the bed. The nightstands. Oh yeah, sure.
Just to clarify really quick, we never heard any more gunshots after the firefight with the guy, right? Like we didn't hear any more gunshots afterwards.
You could have made me a perception check to hear better.
That is true. All right, I'll claim fault on that one.
But yes, this room, the nightstands and then like the big wooden headboard to the bed are all covered in half-melted unlit candles.
All right.
And it's kind of the wax is like dripping down and stuff, and it's kind of like re-solidified halfway down the headboard and stuff. It's kind of very creepy. It smells like wax in here. The bed is covered in dried blood. Each of the four corners of the bed, the four posts, are wrapped in chains, like leather covered chains. But the ends of them, like they just kind of like end like short. Like you would probably know from the police report, they came in with bolt cutters and cut the chains off of the woman. So
Okay.
the chains, part of them are missing.
She was chained.
Yes. Yeah. Also notably, the center of the bed, there's a huge hole. Not a huge hole. It's 5-6 inches in diameter, and it seems to go through the mattress. And from just a quick glance, you don't know where it goes.
I guess the first thing I'll take a look at is the hole.
Okay. You walk over to the hole, and you look down, and it goes all the way through the floor.
Like I can see the floor below.
You can see table 5B, as a matter of fact. It goes all the way down. And I should note that like the blankets, the sheets, are all torn, but they aren't like shoved into the hole like you would expect to happen. There's just a ripped hole in them, and it just goes straight down.
So this really is like someone took a hole puncher and just hole punched the floor.
Well, the hole in the mattress and stuff seems to be rougher. Like a knife couldn't have done this. This looks like a punch. Like a big pole or something was slammed through the ground.
All right. I'm gonna look really quick for any like bullet holes on the bed, or in the wall, or in the posts.
All right, make me a perception check.
That is a 6. Make it a 7.
It says make it a 7. So you look over. It is pretty hard to find them because this is like cloth and stuff, but you do find amongst the like I should know that like this bed is like crusty with blood. Like it is like a solid. Really gross. It smells very strongly of iron. But you do find, after a couple of minutes of looking around, one bullet hole in the pillow, one of the pillows, with some brain matter, some like decaying brain matter in the hole. And you also find a second one that is kind of like a couple inches below the hole, the big hole.
I'll call over our forensic specialist and be like, "Hey, can you give me an angle on these?" If possible. Just figure out like what angle she was shot from.
All right, I can have a look.
Try and see if it was like the SWAT guys or if it was there beforehand.
All right, give me an intelligence check.
Okay. That's going to be a after a great start today.
What was it, a 1?
Yes.
Oh, joy.
Great. Even your +2 doesn't make you pass. Or +1 rather, it doesn't make you pass. And this is kind of actually works. You look for what the angle could be, and it's the weirdest thing. The angle that they're shot from, you imagine that if so, like the angle that the holes are and like how deep they are and stuff like that. The actual lead bullets are missing. That's important detail. You do find that out. But the actual like angle, like the holes and stuff, are. It's like they came from probably like 6 feet off the ground, which means that the SWAT guys would have had to have like raised their rifle like at their head level or like higher and fired it down, which isn't normal.
Likely.
Yeah, and then you kind of think back, and you think, the angle that woman's bullet holes were in were also kind of weird, but you don't know enough to connect those dots fully, anyway.
All right. Well, that's odd. I guess I'll look up for like the angle that it could have come from. Like, you take your finger, turn and point.
Yeah. It looks like whoever shot, well, like where the bullets came from, would have been relatively near the doorway, and yeah, would have been angling their weapon from pretty high up. Not like the ceiling, because the ceiling here is like 8 feet high, but not like it's still within human normality to have aimed a gun up that high. But the bigger question is, why would they have done that? Or like, why would anybody have angled their gun that high to shoot down on someone? So yeah.
A very good question.
You get near the door is the general answer.
All right.
Also,
All right.
if you're like a 7 or an 8, perception check earlier.
I got a 7.
As you're rummaging through the mattress trying to find the bullet hole and stuff like that, you hear a humming noise coming from underneath the mattress.
I'll take a look. Yeah.
All right, you kind of so you guys figure out all that stuff about the bullet hole and all that stuff and the trajectory and where it could have come from, and Xavier looks it over. And then you're like, all right, now I'm gonna look under the mattress. So then you pick up the mattress by the side and you throw it over to the side and you kind of throw it over off like the metal frame. I should also note that the hole through the mattress went through the metal frame of the bed, which I should have said explicitly said, but I figured would have been. But yeah, so it was all the way through there. You take the mattress off, and let me get my notes. There is a large circle written or made in like chalk and like tape and stuff on the metal frame of the mattress. And there are a bunch of strange like runes and stuff written on it. It's glowing slightly. You don't know what that's doing. But the center of the circle is where the hole is. The big hole.
I'll turn to our psych and hey, you got anything on this?
Oh.
I'll take a look, but
all right. Make me a maybe perception check first, actually.
Sure, I'll make a
Which
perception
one of
check.
us?
Kyle.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Also, I did want to go back to those books that he found about like religion, mythology, and whatnot.
We can do that after this then, yeah, sure.
Yeah, I got a 6.
Yeah.
6, all right. You, besides hearing the strange humming noise coming from nothing and seeing this glowing circle coming from nothing, very strange, but you also see, now that the mattress has been removed, stuffed under the bed, kind of like closer to like the feet part of the bed, there appears to be some kind of large knife on the ground.
Assuming we all have gloves on, I didn't know if I need to
Yes, we do.
specifically said
We
that.
do.
Yeah, yeah, I assume you guys brought gloves.
I would definitely look at the knife first before picking it up.
Get a picture of it and where it is before we do.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I have a picture of it, so I can just give you that.
What do you know? Yeah. Also, probably mark where the knife is, because I'll
Yes.
probably take it probably not. Depends. I don't
That
know.
would be a good idea. Put
Oh,
it in the evidence bag.
yeah,
Oh,
that is a very
how
ritualistic
lovely.
looking knife.
Lamau?
How lovely.
I don't know if any of our characters would ever specialize in like hobby free time of I collect knives.
Well, you don't need to be a rocket scientist to know this knife does not look like a normal knife.
Well, of course, I was more
You
or
don't
less.
need to be a genius to know that this is a sacrificial dagger.
I don't know what you're talking about. I use that knife to cut bread, bro.
Yeah, this is a
Just
turkey
very
basting
fancy
knife,
butter
alright?
knife.
Turkey basting knife.
It's a
It
fancy
bastes the
butter
turkey.
knife. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The edges sharp and everything on it.
Yes, all of its many angles are sharp.
Blood's still
Huh,
there.
Cool.
The blood is still there. Yeah, it's dried, of course, but it's still there.
Of course. Huh.
Also, I should note that as soon as you guys like remove the mattress and the circle is revealed, it gets like 10 degrees colder in here.
It gets colder.
Yes, it gets noticeably colder. And a
Oh,
shiver
like-
goes up your spines.
I'll like rub my arms and then pull out my flask and take a quick drink. Anybody else get colder?
I know. Maybe there's a draft in this bizarre compartment.
Well, there's a hole going down to the first floor, but I don't think it's that.
Nah, it's probably that. Let's be honest.
Can I make an insight check to see where the draft is coming from?
Inside.
I mean, you can make an
that's basically
intelligence
what it's
check, I
gonna
guess.
be. That's basically what it's gonna be. It's gonna basically be insight to see, like, hey, is it coming through the floor, or like windows open, or something like that. I'll make an intelligence check. Yeah, sure. That's a 10.
Yeah, it seems to probably come through the hole in the floor.
You're sure? All right.
I mean, as far as your logic can tell you, it's coming from the floor, but there is that voice in the back of your head going, I mean, I don't really like. Do I really believe it's coming from the? Well, it's gotta be right,
It'll
and
help
that's
me
it.
sleep at night. It's
Yeah.
coming through the floor. When you're right, you're right.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta trust your gut feeling, even though it's telling me to run.
I mean, logic says it's coming through the floor, but let's
Alright,
keep
well,
that mind open.
yeah. Besides that, I'll definitely think back to the note now, seeing that there's a very obvious ritualistic knife. Ritualistic. I'm pretty sure I used that word correctly.
Yes.
Yes.
Ritualistic.
Yes.
Yes.
That is definitely an ominous sign.
Yeah. I'll probably say that out loud just in case everyone was like, "Oh, that's a weird knife." I'll be like,
That's a fancy looking butter knife he's got there.
yeah. I'll probably look at it and be like, "Well, found our knife that's attached to the paper."
Yeah.
As far as the thing we need to stab, because that was very what's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to say daunting, unless that is the word. Like
Ominous.
either ominous or in like the
Specific, or like.
it's probably specific too, but more like in the back of your head. All right, if I find said object, this will highlight in my mind.
This will bring the full picture around.
Yeah, some shit like that.
Yeah.
Some fancy word I don't know right now. Okay.
It's a Mickey Mouse mystery tool that will help you later.
Yes. All right. Well, we found that.
Secret master tool.
Let me look back to the note. As far as I know, nothing we've read has said unless the letter you sent me.
Nobody's touched the knife yet, right?
No.
Okay,
not
good.
yet.
I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss that.
No, we
looking
have
back-
not. We have
Oh,
not touched it.
actually, yeah. All right. Looking
Well,
back
I
at
might
the
not have
note-
touched it, but I am gonna snap a quick pic, for my personal album.
Your portfolio, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm gonna post on my blog. Cool knives are us.
I will get I'll get an evidence bag ready.
Small knives. All right.
Looking back on notes, by the way, it does say, the burn note. It does say once the circle is complete and the knife is prepared, and yeah, I don't know how smart
Something
someone's got to
about
be.
something about stabbing until there's no heartbeat left.
Yeah, something about that. But I don't know how smart someone's got to be. But you said the circle was glowing, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, very faintly, but it is. Yeah.
I mean, I I don't really play with chocolate, but I don't know any that has said I glow. You know,
Unless it's glow in the dark. You never know.
the lights are on.
I mean, it could
That's
just be
true.
like a glow stick. You know, it could be phosphorescent. You don't know.
Yeah,
Or maybe it's magic. You know, well, you know, who knows?
It does not exist.
Nah.
What?
As if.
Magic? What are you?
So is someone actually gonna suspect suggest that something here is magic?
I'm not gonna suggest something here that's magic. I don't know if that's a thing we can do yet.
I mean, it's definitely
I have
weird,
no
but
idea.
It's weird, but I'm pretty sure K3. It's not like yes, I know magic exists. You know what I'm
Yes.
saying?
Obviously.
I mean, it wouldn't. I
Yeah.
guess it wouldn't be your guys' first guess to be like, oh yeah, this definitely a level 5 divination spell. Like, no, you wouldn't. No, but
Yeah.
We wouldn't
it's
know
it's
that.
safe to admit that it's certainly weird, and you know, seen this before. That is certainly that's something you can do. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I'll probably do something like that. I'll be like, huh, that's
It's
I'll
a
see
little
that every
weird.
day. Yeah. As far as what I think it is, I don't know. Like I said, I don't play with chalk a lot. So as far as I know, occult chalk. That's what I'm gonna call it.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Um,
I'm gonna prep a bag for the knife.
All right. I assume then you pick up the knife. Yes.
Well, I mean, does anybody else want to pick up the knife
I
or
mean,
hold the bag?
you know what? It's a pretty big knife. You know, I'm sure, bro. I'll hold the knife
I
for
mean,
you.
I
I
mean,
mean,
I was gonna
bag.
say I can take the bag. I'll pick up the knife, and then
Yeah. I'll do that. I'll pick up. Hold
I've
the
got
bag.
I've got a very bad feeling about this, but I'm going to pick it up again with 2 fingers
All right. Make me a
and
sanity check, Lamau.
Oh, great.
slowly. Oh boy.
And
Oh boy.
so it begins.
Don't I get a bonus to this as well?
If you're drunk, which you aren't, you're just marginally buzzed.
That's why you kept on drinking.
Yeah, you need to use 2 of your 3 uses simultaneously to get like drunk enough to get a plus.
Well, no, I took a drink when I felt the chill because I was like, oh, I gotta warm myself up.
Yeah, so you're buzzed, so you're not drunk. I'll say you get a
I
plus
mean-
1 because you need to drink a little bit, but not a lot.
Okay, I took 2 drinks.
All right,
You
I'll say
did
take
take
2
two.
drinks. And you have one full use left of your flask.
That is
Wow.
an 8.
An 8. Okay, so you don't die. No, you don't like freak out.
Yeah.
You pick up a knife and you hear quite obviously and very audibly a ba-bum 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 ba-bum, and then you let go of it on reflex, and there's no more heartbeat, and you just look at it, and you aren't like that freaked out because you passed the sanity check, but you're still like, that's not normal.
I'll be like, detective? Is everything alright?
Yeah, I'd be like, you good? Did you like touch it wrong or something?
Touch the knife.
Okay.
I want to know that I'm not going crazy here. Touch
Well,
the knife.
what? Okay.
Just touch it.
All right. I touched the knife. Try to
Make me a
pick it up.
sanity check.
Oh damn! I was really hoping you were gonna pull the. Yeah, nothing happens. It's like no, you're
That's what
you're
I thought
pretty.
he was gonna do.
We're not fortunate enough for that.
No.
No, we're not.
But oh shit.
You get a plus 1 though because you are
Yeah.
like a psychologist.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're good.
Sick.
You're
well,
good.
I got a 9 then.
All right, cool. So yeah, you touch the knife and you hear a ba-bum 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 ba-bum, but again you don't like, you know, you just kind of are like, and kind of like you know, you touch it, you hear the sound, and then you let go of it too, and you're like wide-eyed staring at it, like
Yeah, I'd
You
probably.
guys- you heard it too?
I think I'd drop it and be like,
You heard it
I-
too, right?
I'll turn to Xavier's character. Yo, pick up this knife. I want to make sure I'm. Actually, wait, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Your rolls are trash. Never mind.
Yeah.
I will spare you that fate. Yes,
I
yes, you're
guess
not going crazy.
I guess then I'll just grin and bear through it, pick it up,
No,
put
no,
it in
no,
the
no.
bag.
Hold on. Just pick it up like you're walking your dog. You know, pick it up with the bag. That's what
Oh
I'm
yeah,
gonna do.
that's true. That's a very good
I'll
idea.
I'll pick it up with the bag and see if it's like it to see if it's
If
like
having
close range.
something in
Yeah,
between it helps.
I mean we're wearing gloves, but
Okay.
let's see if
We
a
are.
plastic bag
Uh,
can withstand it.
Yeah.
Two
Okay.
layers.
So yeah,
Two
so
layers.
you poop bag, pick up this big dagger, and you used to hear the ba bum ba bum ba bum ba bum, and then as soon as you let go of it, it disappears again.
On this evidence bag, I'm gonna sign my name for having it as who claimed the evidence, and I'm going to write in big bold letters, "Do not touch deep storage."
Okay.
And then I guess we'll store that evidence.
Huh.
Because that is definitely off. There's something not okay about that. I'm just.
Odd
It's kind of
question.
weird.
Is
It's
this
kinda weird.
bumping? Is this bumping? Right? Is it a headache, a heart, or someone is at a rave right now?
Make me an intelligence check.
Sure.
Should I make one of those two? Because I kind of wanna know.
Sure.
I got a
Alright.
6.
All right.
All right. Let me make mine. That is a 5 non-natural 6.
Alrighty. So because you mentioned you made the percentage check, so Kyle, you can tell it's a heartbeat. Detective McGinnis, you've determined from your perception check, it is not only a heartbeat, it is also not coming from in your head or from the dagger. It appears to be coming from the floor.
Wow.
Oh. I'll bend down and like knock on the floor.
It seems to be normal.
I'll put my hand on the floor and like feel
Nothing.
around.
Detective, what are you doing?
I think it was coming from the floor.
Huh?
I think the heartbeat was coming from the floor.
Like Xavier's just sitting there like, what? Just like,
Even
huh?
I'd stand there like, what?
Go, detective, I don't mean to say anything rude, but are you sure you
Did
haven't
you
had a
touch
little
the
too
knife?
much whiskey?
I don't think we need 3 confirmations of the knife, but
All
as
right,
much as
then.
I would love to say that yes, he took 2 swigs too many. I'm questioning that, even though I did hear that heartbeat.
I mean, it's just a feeling. It's just a gut feeling. But I'm serious on this. I think it was coming from the floor.
Okay, I'll trust your somewhat soberness already. Well, now that we know that something happened, connecting the note and his journal, either.
I have a question.
Mhm.
Is what kind of floor is it? Is it like hardwood or
Hardwood. Actually, I can
carpeting?
tell you it shows on the. This room is carpeting.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pursue this a step further.
You're gonna rip open the carpet, aren't you?
Correct. I'll take my knife and cut out around where the knife was on the floor, and
Okay.
like take the carpet up, see what's underneath the carpet.
Hardwood.
All right. I guess I'll try to like, I don't know, peel up one of the boards.
All right, make me a strength check.
All right. Oh, that is a 7, baby.
All right, so you yank up one of the floorboards, and it is, insulation, piping, wiring, more wood for the ceiling of the floor below.
Nothing that I can see out of the ordinary.
Nope.
All right. Anyway, anything else in this room of note?
I don't believe so.
Oh, I guess I'll look into 9B.
Oh, yeah. That's another closet. A guest closet. It is totally empty.
I'll be
There's nothing
honest.
in there.
Not a thing.
I really want to touch that circle.
Be my guest.
I will in a moment. Because
You
I want
wanted to
to
check out the books first, right?
Yeah.
I'll take a second closer look in the closet. Like look up, down, all around.
All right. Give me a perception check with a +1.
All right. That is, what number is that? That's a 9.
So you kind of look around. You don't see anything, and then you kind of turn around and you're like, you know what? I'm gonna take a closer look. And you turn around, and suddenly there is a little book on the floor of the closet that you definitely did not see there a second before. It is a copy of Edgar Allan Poe's A Telltale Heart poem. Short
Are there
story.
any marked pages?
Nope. It's just the story.
I'll be honest. I really thought you were gonna say there was gonna be a figure there. I was like, oh, we're dead.
No, not that quick. Not that quick.
I'll pick up the book and look in like the front and the back and in between, see if there's anything in the book.
It is a mundane copy of Edgar Allan Poe's A Telltale Heart.
Any signatures on the inside? Nothing at all?
Nope. Just a reference.
Huh. Alright, yeah. Guess we'll put it down, tag it for evidence.
All right, so,
Okay.
Professor, you wanted to look around the books somewhere, I heard, yes?
Yeah, so I was hearing that John's character found books and was like, I don't deal with mythology. Fuck that shit. So I want to check it out for myself. See if there's any marks. Find out if I can find who the she really is, because that interests me. To not, well, maybe it was burned, but find out who the she is.
Who is this she?
Okay.
Yes.
So give me then give me a perception check to start off, I think.
Okay. Gotta be. I just found out something. All right. So, anyways, you said perception.
Yes.
8.
All right, so you find the same assortment of books that the detective did, that being stuff on Native American folklore, religions, stuff on local folklore, cryptids, stuff like that, stuff on witchcraft and the history of witchcraft, different rituals and spells that witches are said to have been able to cast, stuff on voodoo. But one of the books in particular catches your eye for no particular reason. You just kind of are passing through, and you look at one of the books, and you're like, your gut tells you this is a good book, and you kind of take it off the shelf, and it's normal like leather bound book. Looks pretty darn old, and the cover, it's titled, probably be titled something along the lines of probably like American witchcraft, and like colon the truth behind the legends, something like that. You know, really like clickbaity for a book.
Oh. I'm not gonna say anything.
And it's written by someone you don't recognize the name. And the pages are yellowed, very very old, genuine leather binding, and it is marked. There is like a bookmark in it, an actual proper bookmark, like a legit like leather bookmark with like a silk rope on it and stuff like that. So I assume you open to the bookmarked page, yes?
I'll look at the table of contents, see if see what I'm dealing with first.
Table of contents is a bunch of stuff about like the history of witchcraft in the Americas and like how it came about through like Puritans arriving in America and being terrified of the locals and stuff like that. And then the second half, the chapter titles get a bit weirder and are like like Wendigos and different legends and stuff like that. Skinwalkers, Wendigos, Thunderbirds. Then it goes into like some of them are about like specific types of rituals and magic. And then one of the chapters, the one that you assumed is bookmarked because it's circled in a red marker, is titled "The Gods of Witchcraft."
The gods of witchcraft, huh? All right. I brace myself to be knowledged and find out who the hell this god is. No, I can say that. Yeah, find out if we found our god.
So I assume, then flip the book to the bookmarked pages, to the chapter. In this chapter, lists a bunch of very strangely spelled, difficult to pronounce, Algonquin and various Native American language names, and they seem to be listed in order of like what region of the U.S. they're from, and they're all different takes on like the quote unquote gods of witchcraft. But the last one, which corresponds to New England, the like Maine, Vermont, New Hampshire, Connecticut, Pennsylvania, New York, New Jersey, that sort of area. It is listed as spelled very strangely. You aren't quite sure how to pronounce it looking at it immediately, but I'll let you take a guess at it, and I'll tell you if you're right or not.
Oh God, I don't like that.
This is the name that you read. Corresponds. That's also circled in red marker.
The hell?
Yeah. And this god is a goddess, listed as being a god of witches, known for having a motherly appearance and attitude towards the people who worship her, can provide healing and aid, but can also deliver terrible curses and harm others. Her servants include both witches, male and female. And it also there's like a footnote underneath it that says that there is no like Native American tribe that lists this deity as a part of their like belief system, but convicted witches have confessed this name before, which is strange because normally like the gods that the witches confess correspond to an actual Native American like spirit. This one, however, not on any list.
What?
And in case you're wondering how to pronounce the name, it's Epoclithum, by the way, and it's based on a Nez Perce name, which is legit.
Epoclithum is what you said?
Epoclithum, yes.
After I'm done in room 9, I'll go back in and see if Kyle found anything.
Okay.
You see her looking over a book with her eyes wide and being like,
Chief?
Yeah.
You ever heard of a name called? Actually, I'm not gonna say it out loud. I almost know.
You ever heard of this?
This ancient witch goddess?
You ever seen this name just in passing?
Oh God, dude! I said it out.
Who now?
Convenient thunder and lightning. Huh.
Tupac
Huh.
Shakur.
Oh my
I'll put
god.
on my glasses and be like, "What the
Yeah.
fuck are you reading?"
Oh, I look at the title. Some stuff,
It's just some stuff. All right. No, no, not
No.
in, not in
Okay.
my life.
Neither
Uh,
have I, but
I
reading
will
upon it.
say, having known this now, I will, however, say, this is a little bit ominous because didn't our strapping young killer come from Salem?
I don't know, did they?
Yeah, he was born there, but he left when he was 15. He moved to Boston.
Ah,
Ah,
just enough time. um, no, not really, but yeah, I'll mention like, hey, this kid came from Salem, so anything could
came from
theoretically,
Salem, huh?
yeah.
And then he's got books about witches.
You know what they
Ah,
say about Salem.
it's a good cigarette brand.
There's a Salem cigarette brand.
I don't know, but that sounds like one.
It is canon.
Is my cigar Salem brand?
No, yours would probably be like a Texan brand.
Oh, all right.
All right. Well, it's eerie. I think that is also the right word. That this page was highlighted. The note said a bunch of she and how powerful she was. As far as all the lines are connecting, man, this guy was really on drugs,
All right.
But no, in partial seriousness, is almost too convenient. Since I picked up the knife, like all these things connecting, if that makes sense.
Anything about a heart in there?
I don't know. Was there?
Might lead
Well,
us to
actually,
a connection.
I would have to check the rituals, if I'm being honest, because this was about her.
All right.
So, if anything, I'd take, I guess, like a quick glance on rituals. Sure, yeah, but
It takes you probably 10 minutes to do this. You do not find anything that mentions specifically hearts, but you do find a bunch of different fancy curses that witches of this deity can put on people, and they range from everything from like unluckiness to straight up like damning your soul forever and stuff like that, or
Huh.
like raising the dead, all kinds of crazy stuff.
raising the dead. Ooh, is there anything?
I
Okay,
was
okay.
gonna say, is there anything about a transfer?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna ask. I was gonna see maybe since they're written in two different things, if there any rituals about like transferring it related to her. If that makes sense.
Nothing you can see, no.
Damn.
Let's talk about curses, some like healing stuff, like teas and stuff you can make that will cure different diseases.
I'll definitely write one down. Is there any that involve green tea?
No.
Damn. Okay. It's worth a try. Uh, I'll be real honest. This is a very odd case. I don't like it.
It is indeed.
But we gotta deal with it.
All right.
So deal with it. We will.
In the
Once
meantime,
more.
Xavier, what are you doing in like the 15 minutes that these guys are fumbling around in the office?
Um. hmm. Well, I guess I'm gonna probably go back to the room that the girl was found in because we haven't found a whole lot else.
Okay, you go back into the room where the mattress is and stuff. And most noticeably, the candles on the bedstands and the bed frame are all lit.
I frown, and I'm gonna call over to the other guys, and I'm gonna say, I might have something.
All right. I'll turn to Kyle, and I'll be like, "All right, you keep looking over the book, see if you can find any more clues, any more hints. I'll go take a look at this." And I'll go back to 9, I guess.
All right, you walk back in, and sure enough, all the candles that were previously not lit are now lit.
Oh no. And you didn't do this? You're not like playing a joke on me or anything?
I shake my head. No jokes.
You're serious?
Deadly serious.
No one was in or out after we were?
I saw no one, heard nothing.
Oh boy. This is gonna be a long investigation. Alright. You know what? Just for shits and giggles, I'll go over and blow the candles out.
That's how you're gonna drink.
I will
Just
also
kicks
do
the
that
giggles. I'm gonna
afterwards.
get myself wasted. But okay, yeah,
I
you
will
walk
also
over
take
and you
one
blow
more
the windows
sip.
out. All right.
And after that, I'll take one more sip of my flask.
All right. You're still drunk, so you do get the full +2 benefit for now.
All right, nice.
Uh,
And then I'll look back at the candles again.
You blow them all out, and they are still out.
Yeah, and like I'll turn around, take the drink, and then look back.
Xavier, do you turn around or do you stay looking at them?
What, the candles?
Yeah.
I mean, I'll be taking a peek.
Then they will stay unlit.
Well, we should probably go and collect more evidence. This is mind bending, but we've got a job to do, so let's get it done.
Well,
All right.
am I still reading? Did you guys call me over? Can I finish? Is that all
No,
the
not yet.
evidence?
Not yet.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, do you want to do anything else, Kyle? Do you have any?
Yeah. Anything else you want to do in this room? Anything else you see that might be good evidence?
I'll definitely like take the book if that makes sense.
The Telltale Heart.
What? Yes.
No, the
Wait, no,
one on the
the
gods.
which is the
Oh,
gods
yeah.
and all that.
Okay.
Yeah. I thought you took that one already.
He did, yes.
Okay. And then I will. What? Is there really anything else in this room we haven't checked? I mean, remind me again which room this was again.
Right now, Xavier and I are in 9. You are currently in 8.
10C. Oh, 8. Did you check the desks?
In 9?
No, 8.
I did check the desk. I found a clock.
Okay.
And I marked it for evidence.
Okay. Are both of
I
those?
will say this.
Yeah.
I will say this much. As we leave number 9, I am gonna take another look back at the candles to make sure they're still out.
No, they're lit again.
Again?
Yep.
Because you're drunk.
I'll go and blow them out again.
Okay, you do so. You go out and you blow them out again.
I'll turn around one more time and like snap my head back to see if they're lit again.
If nobody else is gonna look at them while you're turned away, then you look back and they're lit again.
So
I
I'll be
can't wrap
walking
my head
out.
around this.
I'll be walking out and be like, what you guys found?
Where are you walking out from?
8, and assumably seeing you guys either exit 9 or meet you in the hallway of 9.
Hey,
Sure,
come blow these candles out.
Okay.
Trust me.
I'll
Again, just trust me.
yeah. I'll take how many candles are there?
A couple dozen.
There's only 2 lit, right?
No, they're all lit.
I know. A couple dozen, huh?
The whole like 2 nightstands and then the whole backboard of the bed are all covered in candles and they're all lit.
Huh. I'll blow out 2 and see what happens.
Okay, you blow them out. They go out.
Okay. I stand there for a
I
bit.
will turn around and I'll tell my counterpart, turn around.
Who? Me?
You. Yeah.
Okay.
And then turn back around and tell me those candles are lit.
Alright, I do so.
Yeah, they're lit again.
No, they're not lit. Why?
You're lying.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay. And did you try staring at the candles?
Well, we're gonna. I'll blow them out.
Okay.
Okay. Also, I'm gonna be taking out the trash, so
Cool.
Alright.
quality might be ass.
Yeah, I'll blow them out and just look at them.
All right. They don't come back so long as you look at them.
All right.
So they just go out when I'm.
Well, actually,
They
I
just
say
come
that, but
back.
if there's ever a point where all of you are blinking at the exact same time, you blink and they're lit again.
Wow. How's my quality, by the way? You're on my phone.
You're fine.
It's all right.
Okay.
Uh,
Hmm.
this makes no sense. Well, all right then. Let's
One
just.
more thing to put in the report, I guess.
Yeah. Let's just finish collecting evidence and
See,
get the
I'll be
fuck
honest.
out of here.
I want to say that it was just, relighting candles, but considering that,
They stayed
like,
off
yes, it
and then
only
lit
turned
back
on.
up
Yes.
when we weren't looking at them. I would love to say that this is a prank,
Yes.
but something ain't right here.
Possibly. Oh God. No, something's definitely not right. Sorry, I'm brisk iced tea.
All right. Well, you know what? At this point, I give up on this room. This room has given me all I need. I am leaving this room.
Well, the next strangest thing for us to do, if we want to, would to do something about the glowing circle. But between the knife, the relighting candles, and the book, I'll be honest, I
I
don't
don't
believe
think
God
we
too
should touch
much.
the circle.
But right now, yeah, I don't know if I want to touch that circle. It's all like, what's the thing, once, twice, and 3 times type of thing?
Third time's the charm.
No, the
Bad
coincidence
things
thing.
comes in 3.
Fool me once, shame
Sure.
on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times, you're a retard. Yeah.
No, I was talking about the once is a sham or the coincidence and all that stuff.
Once is a coincidence, twice is spooky. Third time,
Sure, yeah.
it's just
It's death.
bad.
Yeah, it's death.
Third time, you're a retard. Yeah, I know. I know that
Yeah,
saying.
yeah.
Third time, you're a retard. Yeah, sounds about right.
Man, a lot of
Uh,
these
Alright.
sayings seem to have that ending. What a coincidence.
I think I got it, guys. I think I got it. I think our killer was retarded.
Yeah, the epic twist. This is all you're all hallucinating. Actually, it's all the house is like been hotbox, something super serious, and you're all blasted right now. That's the actual campaign.
There were never any candles.
Exactly.
There's 4 lights.
Hold on, I'm gonna cut in.
Piece cut out.
Yeah, I did cut out.
OMG.
There were 4 lights the entire time.
Yes.
But anyway,
I was gonna
yeah.
say.
What are you guys doing?
I'll go and do 10.
Alrighty, you go into room 10.
This is the last room we've got to do before we can just, say goodbye to this weird house and then schedule it for demolition.
Alright, room 10 is the master bedroom. It's got a carpet, a big bed, a wardrobe, a bathroom, and a walk-in closet.
Alright, well, let's take a look around the room first, see what we
I'll go
got
in the
here. Ramblings of
closet.
a serial killer? Maybe, maybe not.
I'll split off and go into the closet.
Right, you go into the closet. It's a closet. There are some clothes in here, but definitely not enough to fill it.
Okay.
Is there anything
Is-
off about this room?
I mean, the bed looks like pretty gross and dirty, but not like somebody died in it like the other one is. The wardrobe is actually relatively organized, but the dressers, like the drawers and stuff, are all banged up, and the wood is rotting. The carpet is stained. The bathroom is relatively clean, besides the fact that the sink, bath, and toilet are all still pretty gross. You know, like the rest of the house, similar kind of level of lack of maintenance.
Okay. Hmm. I mean, I'll take a look under the bed and under the mattress and stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Look under the mattress.
All right,
Find the
make me a
boogeyman.
perception check.
That is straight up 8.
All right. You toss the mattress over, look underneath it. Nothing.
Under the bed,
Nope.
bed frame,
Nothing.
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 I guess next is the nightstand.
All right. I'll keep that roll and kind of transfer that roll over. So with the 8, you do find one book on top of the nightstand. It is titled something along the lines of Witchcraft and Curses.
I thought it was gonna be How to Tame Your Murder Victim, but hey.
That's back in the study.
With chains, as we saw.
Alright, yeah, I'll call it out to the others.
Alright, I'll stop.
Any marked pages? Anything special about it?
Yes, there is a bookmark in it.
Well, let's open that up. See what the
Oh.
truth beholds.
Oh, fuck. Sorry.
Lamau.
There's a boom outside.
See, it's transferring.
Yeah, it's transferring. Is that word again? Transferring in. It's happening. It's all a part of my plan. But yeah, so you open the book to the bookmarked page, and notably, the bookmarked page is stuffed into like between 2 pages, but between those 2 pages there are the little like flake paper remnants where pages have been removed.
So this would be that burnt page then. Okay. I can only assume, but that's what it's looking like. It's looking like this is that gonzo page.
You can probably Just look at the
what
page again and be like, yeah.
what chapter is this page in?
Roll a d20.
Oh boy. What did we get? What do we get? What do we get? That is a 15.
Sure, that's it.
Chapter 15, but what's the chapter title?
How to alleviate curses.
Alleviate curses. Oh. Right.
Do you relay this to us?
Yeah.
All right. Then I'm pretty sure you can understand. I guess this guy was cursed.
I'd say so. Yeah.
I mean, he wanted to transfer a body, he wanted to trade, hoping for a benevolent god. Probably going to go to jail. So,
Probably.
if the glowing mark, or if all this is real, which probably, maybe might be, who knows?
Could be.
Could be.
Who knows?
I don't know.
Very
I don't know.
possible.
I don't know the cue for when we're allowed to say it's possible. But anyway, that glowing circle may pertain to it working. I don't know.
Who knows?
I mean, he successfully killed someone, and in
He
every
did.
like occult, complete a ritual, usually a murder and a glowing circle is what they look for. But or a sacrifice, as they call it.
But the whole thing is I still can't wrap my head around this. The woman was shot and stabbed and had her heart taken out. None of this makes sense.
Actually, if I recall correctly, the report said that the woman had been shot with 5.56.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
And we figured out that the shots could have come from a human, but they had to have angled their gun up in such a way that it would be quite odd to shoot
Wait.
at that angle.
Were
Well,
you
what
going to
I'm
say?
questioning is that this guy, the killer, had a
Yeah.
shotgun and a handgun. Correct?
Yes, the handgun was 9mm. The shotgun was obviously 12 gauge.
So then who is shooting our 5.56? Because if I also remember correctly, when the SWAT team arrived, the bullet holes were already there.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, when the
Uh,
point man walked into the room, the bullet holes were already there.
All
Hard
right.
question. The police officer that died, actually, standard issue police officer weaponry.
Glock.
Would he be carrying?
A Glock.
So
Just a
the
Glock.
ammunition. So the ammunition.
It's 9mm.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I
The
was gonna
same
say.
as what I have. 9mm hollow points. I have the same exact thing. I'll actually take it out and show them what I have to give a reference if we're all discussing this in the same room.
Then, yeah, Xavier's character would be right.
We never found an assault rifle platform in the house. Anything that would shoot 5.56.
Yeah, who's our fourth party member?
That's
Or
It's
Exactly.
me. No, Jenkins, Officer Jenkins. No.
I thought you retired.
But yeah, that is the big who done it here is who was shooting 5.56.
Okay.
Are there any rooms we haven't looked in yet?
Not that you're aware of. You've been in all the things in the floor plan.
10C, have we gone into 10C?
Yeah, Kyle went in there, and it's just.
What about
Did we
10B?
go into? Does he have a bathroom in his master
Yeah.
bedroom? I don't think we
Alright,
went
well,
there, right?
Then let's take a look.
All right, this is a full bath with a bathtub, a sink, and a toilet.
All right.
Also
well,
a washing
that's
and dryer machine.
Some bath.
odd. Because usually that's on the first floor, but okay.
I mean, it
I
can be
won't
on the second
judge.
floor.
I'm not
Weird
one to
piping.
judge. Oh, that's probably the piping that. Actually, wait, what?
I said weird piping. I wasn't referencing
Yeah,
the piping that's in this corner.
yeah, weird piping. It might be the piping that connects to through the garage, but I'm not a plumber. First things first. Let's take a look in those cabinets.
Similar deal. Pretty sparse though. Just your standard, like aspirin, bandages, first aid kit. That's about it.
Anything under the sink?
Nope.
I guess second, I'll take a look in the toilet, the tank,
All right.
see what's there.
You kind of fiddle around, kind of like you take the top off of the toilet tank, and you fiddle put your arm in there and you fiddle around. And you don't see anything, and you're like, all right, whatever. And you pull your arm out, and it's covered in blood from where your hand went into the water. It's covered in blood, and you're like, and you blink and it's gone.
What?
I'm gonna take out my flashlight and quickly look inside.
It's just water, dirty water, but it's water.
I'll rub my eyes and look at my hand again.
It's fine. It's your hand.
No blood.
No blood, just water.
I'm gonna lift up the toilet lid,
Yeah,
see if there's anything in there.
just water.
Take a look in the bathtub.
Some dead insects.
I'm gonna shake my head, rub it, make sure I'm not seeing things. And I'll take another look around the bathroom.
All right. I mean, it's relatively clean, I guess. It's cleaner than the one downstairs. Nice blue tiles.
So I'll also point this out. When I pull my hand out and see that there's blood on it, it'll be that stumble back kind of thing.
You're like kind of freak out. So yeah,
Yeah.
you all hear the detective kind of gasp in shock from the bathroom.
I'm gonna call out, I guess. You find anything?
I thought I did, but apparently not. I'll
What'd you think
take
you
another
found?
look at my hand and make sure there's no blood on it. Take another look in the toilet.
Yeah, no, it's all normal.
For a second there, looked like I was covered in blood, but I guess not. I'll stick a finger in and see if it's covered in blood.
Nope.
Let out. Nothing's
Nothing.
happening again.
Nope.
Nothing else
I
happened.
definitely,
Nothing.
for all the weird things that came on, I think honestly you took a little too much of your flask.
I don't know.
No,
No,
I'm
I
not
don't-
going to stick my hand in there just to prove
I'm
that you're
not
not the only one
asking
seeing
you
it.
to. I'm not asking you to. Alright, well, I guess the only thing we have left to do now is check for a basement. So I guess
so.
I guess we can go down to the first floor again, see if there's any sign of a basement.
Alrighty. Is it where you're all going, or?
I mean,
I guess I'll follow.
yeah, I kind of got nothing better to do.
All right. So you all walk back down the hallway, down the stairs, and as you kind of hit the stairwell, as you kind of pass the guest bedroom, you hear a, and then nothing else as you guys walk down the stairs. And you come back down into around area 5, Yeah, that's where you guys are right now.
When I hear that, I'm going to noticeably put my hand on my gun, tell the other two to stay down here, and then slowly go back out up the stairs as I draw my gun.
Okay. So you crawl back upstairs. You draw your gun. You peek out into the hallway. Nothing there. Creep out into the hallway, and you peek into the number 9, the guest bedroom again. And there is a police cap on the ground.
I'll take out my flashlight, put it under my gun, and shine the light at it.
Yeah, it's a police cap, a modern one.
I'm gonna slowly back down the stairs,
Okay.
keeping my gun drawn on the top of the stairwell,
All right.
along with my flashlight.
Cool.
And as I go back down, I'll lean around the corner, gun still drawn on the stairwell, and back down. And as I turn, I'll keep it drawn in front of me, and then back down into the main area.
All right. You do so.
Guys.
Yeah.
There wasn't a police cap up there, was there?
There shouldn't have been.
Ah, okay. Just wanted to make sure, because there's one there now. Is there any room that we could have missed?
I shrug.
Room we're in right now.
Anything upstairs that we could have overlooked? Anything where someone could have hid?
Personally, no. The only place someone could have
I'm gonna turn to the others and I'm gonna ask them if they heard the side too.
They did, yes.
Yeah.
I mean,
It definitely
yeah,
sent
must have been a
chills.
gust of wind.
Isn't that draft, bro? What do you mean?
It's the hole in the floor, you know?
I can't tell if they're being serious.
Yes, I did hear it.
Xavier has the camera, right?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna have him come back up with me and take a picture of the doorway into 9.
I really
Okay.
What happens, happens.
Still keeping my gun drawn forward, by the way. I'm gonna take another look to each side before coming around to look at 9.
Okay. Yeah, you go back up. You walk in. There is no cap on the ground. And also noticeably, the candles are lit again. And also, the floorboard and carpet you tore up is now back in place and repaired.
Something ain't right. Something ain't right here. I tore that up.
So while they do that, I'm gonna just look around the basement. Be like, huh,
Okay.
didn't know this place
Well,
had a basement.
You don't find a basement, but you do notice the front door is missing.
I call out, I'm like, hey guys,
Yeah.
there's a front door, right?
What do you mean there was a
Yeah.
front door? Of course there was a front door.
Has something happened to the front door?
Is the door now ajar?
No, the door did not turn to a jar. The door turned into an empty place. I mean, empty. It's not there.
What do you mean it's not there? Is it just a hole?
Like,
It's
the
a
door is
wall.
not there.
Actually, it looks like brand new brickwork.
At
Right.
this point, I'll come down the stairs and look.
I'll turn and be like, actually, it's just more than the wall. I mean, the door.
Well, the walls are all made of brick. The external walls are all made of brick.
Well, yeah, but
I'm gonna take my radio like on my hip and try and like radio for help.
You get
Like
static.
see if I can get anything through.
Static.
Damn. The
I'll
one
look
thing
to
I
the
didn't want to
others.
hear.
I'll look to the others and be like, "What the fuck is going on here?"
Oh, I
Alright,
must have a bad signal. Let's
I'll try
don't know.
tuning it to another
take it outside.
channel.
Okay, yeah, different
Uh.
channel, same static.
Same static.
Alright then. Are there any windows on this first floor?
There are no windows in the house, period.
Oh, great.
And there never
what's
were,
that?
so that's not weird, that's just how it built.
What's that one wall that looks like it could be a door or could be a window over by 5s?
No, that's just a more wall.
Okay, well. Alright, well, let's not panic. Looks like we're stuck. I could not glean anything from this if I wanted to. Someone want to go check the door or where the door used to be?
Sure.
I'll go over with and have my back to them, gun drawn still, but at a low ready.
Okay. You walk over to where the wall was. It's definitely real brick, but it's noticeably like newer. Like there aren't any stains on it, no wallpaper. It's just brand new, shiny, not shiny, but like clean brickwork.
Hmm.
I have an idea. Who's got the knife?
Xavier, I think, right?
I think we put
think
it in
so.
like a baggie.
We did. We did put it in an evidence bag. Can I have said knife, please?
Sure, I guess.
I have an idea. What I'm going to do is I'm going to hold the bag itself, not the knife. Bring the bag with the knife upstairs and put the bag back on the floor where we found it.
Okay.
And see if
So
that does anything.
you all go back into room number 9. You all go back.
No, I'll go back into room number 1.
Okay, you go back into room number 9. You put the bag down. Nothing happens.
Nothing. I'll call down to them and be like, is the door back?
The door is not back.
Cool. Alright then. Okay, knife's coming with me again.
Do you touch the knife, or do you always hold it with the bag, like by the bag?
I think I'll be holding it by the bag, but it'll probably like accidentally like brush my finger.
Okay. Then you do hear, whenever it hits your finger, you hear, ba-bum, 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 as more like the fading heartbeats. It's coming from a different place now. It's no longer coming from the floor of 9. It's now coming from the first floor. It's like muffled a bit more. That's loud.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna investigate this. I'll keep one finger on the knife as I go to investigate it. Like where the sound is coming from.
Okay, so yeah, you all see the detective walking down the stairs with a single finger on this knife through the bag.
Well, a majority of my hand it has the bag rolled
yeah, and then
up,
one of them has the
one finger is like touching it with my gun in the other hand.
Yeah, you'll see him walking down the stairs looking like that. You do hear the bum 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 bum.
All of us hear it?
No, only you do.
Okay.
And as you hit the first floor, it is really loud, and it seems to be coming. So you see, in that like one hallway, where that kind of like bookshelf-looking thing is near the stairs.
Yes.
It's coming from there, like in the wall.
I'll put my ear up to the wall.
It is painfully loud. Just ba-bum, ba-bum, Ba-bum-ba-bum.
All right, I'm gonna put the gun to the wall and say, "Stand clear of the other side of this wall," and then I'll pull the trigger.
Kablam! And you fire a 9mm through the like it's like a waist high like wooden shelf, and it goes in. It goes through the bookshelf or like the little like shelving unit. And you also notice that it goes farther. You don't hear it hit the brickwork.
Does the bumping stop? Or the
No,
beating?
it's still just as loud.
All right, I'll take my finger off the knife.
And the heartbeat stops.
All right. All right. I have an idea. Someone else, please hold the knife. It doesn't have to be like a legit hold, but just put a finger or something on the knife and call the location out to me of where you hear the heartbeat from.
Well, I look to Kyle's character and I'll be like, "So you or me? Are we really gonna engage in this stuff?"
Well, this is the only lead we have. So
As far as I get, we're kind of here.
yeah, we're kind of stuck here.
I suppose.
I'm gonna go to the opposite of where you hear it, and then I'll shoot through.
Okay, so do you touch the knife?
Just do the same thing that I did so you can hear the heartbeat, and I'll do the thing. I'll shoot it. Unless you want to try stabbing it with the dagger.
I mean, I guess, as game for this plan as I'll ever be, but is it gonna be me or Kyle?
Sorry, what was the plan?
Probably Kyle. I'm gonna have you hold the knife. You're gonna point out to me where you hear the heartbeat. I'm gonna go through to the other side of wherever that is, and then I'm gonna shoot through to see if anything comes from it. Or if the bullet just hits the
Hold
wall
on.
or whatever.
Run this plan by me again.
Okay, I'm gonna give you the knife, right? You're gonna tell me where the heartbeat is coming from. I'm gonna go to the other side and shoot at where you're telling me the heartbeat is coming from. And see if anything comes through the wall or if it hits the brickwork or what have you. This is the only idea I have.
Okay.
Nothing came of me putting it down again. I tried shooting where it was in the wall. I don't know if it went through or...
Okay.
Alright, so I'll hand over the knife.
Alright, so you hand over the knife. And you can make me a perception check then, Kyle. In the meantime, while they're setting that up, Mr. Forensic Specialist, Mr. Dick Smalls, you, as you're kind of setting this up, and, there's guys gun drawn and stuff, you're looking over at them, and you're kind of standing closer towards room 5, whereas they're to your left, so you're looking down the hallway towards where the door used to be, and you kind of look down that way, and you see Officer Franklin standing there, missing his police cap, with his guts hanging out, standing there at the end of the hallway.
You see, I'm not sure whether in character I should shriek or not. I'm gonna roll a d2. Heads or tails?
Tails.
Let me pull up that sweet d2. Okay, I don't shriek.
Do you point it out to us, though, is the question.
I'm going to say, guys, we've got a bit of a problem.
What would that be? And I'll look up.
You should see this for yourself.
Yeah, I'll take a look.
Nothing there. And yeah,
What are you
Xavier,
talking
you
about?
look back, there's nothing there.
I blink.
What was it?
I could have sworn. What? Never mind.
No. This could be important. What was it?
Officer Franklin.
You saw him there.
Yes.
What was he doing?
Standing there. Menacingly.
Was he holding anything?
Half dead.
Was he saying anything?
Not really, no.
What is
Huh.
going on here? I
But yeah,
will.
so Kyle, what did you get in that perception check?
Yes, I got a 10.
Oh, big man on
Hey.
campus over here. All right.
Oh.
So yeah, you definitely don't see Mr. Franklin. But you do. So you touch. After while Dick Smalls is freaking out. You're like, whatever, bro. It's the draft. Get over it.
It's a draft.
And you touch
Must be a pretty strong draft.
Yeah, and you touch the dagger, and you hear the ba-bum, 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 and it is super, super loud, and it's coming through the wall behind that, like, shelving unit, that, like, storage unit. And then, after you kind of wait there for a few seconds, and right as you go to tell the detective to go shoot there, the heartbeat kind of, like, seems like it travels, like, parallel, like, away from you, and then kind of, like, down. And it gets softer as it gets farther away.
Farther where? Like, are we still using the same layout, or
Yes, same
did we
layout.
just? All right. So what
So-
room would we be in?
So you're in room 1. You see in that hallway across from like the like walkway from like the stove and stuff. That part of like the stairwell wall with that like little like shelving unit on it. You guys are standing there, and trying not to freak out. And you hear the heartbeat kind of move to the left of the map and then down a bit.
I'm gonna do something stupid.
And that is
Tap the wall where the heartbeat is. Like, you know how I pinpointed it last time?
mm-hmm.
I want to go dink.
Okay. You
Not
tap the
necessarily
wall.
a stab, but
Yeah,
like
but just like a tap. You tap the wall. It feels hollow.
is that normal? Or am I
No.
tapping a brick wall?
You're tapping the. Well, it doesn't matter which one you're tapping. They're both hollow, either the shelving unit or the brickwork.
Do you share this information?
Yeah, I go, hey, these walls are hollow.
Huh. All right, I'll take out my knife and cut a hole.
All right. So you kind of like carve away at the shelving unit. Kind of like punch the wood out and stuff. And yeah, sure enough, it just goes into darkness. I can tell you exactly what it is. It is after a couple of moments of kind of feeling around in this kind of like hole you've made with your arm. It appears to be a 5 foot wide like hole in the wall that this shelving unit is hiding, and it's rough stone and dirt on all sides, but it seems to curve left and down.
I'll take my flashlight and like take a look inside.
Yeah, it's like a tunnel that spirals down to the left.
Is it like climbable? Like, can you climb through it?
I mean, if you were to remove the shelving unit over to the side, yes, you could like
Alright.
climb through and then stand.
All right, yeah, let's do that then. Let's keep everybody together. Not split up. Let's keep it tight. Because I've got a bad feeling about this.
Okay, yeah, so you move the shelving unit. You and the psychologist professor, you guys move the shelving unit over. Do you at any point let go of the dagger, Kyle, as you're moving this stuff, or do you let go of it?
I mean, if it was the forensic scientist and the detective moving it, probably not. I mean, if I can hold the dagger and move the shelf, sure. So that way I can see if the heartbeat moves or not.
Okay, yeah, so you're holding the dagger as you're moving the shelving unit. And as you guys kind of get it over, and you can see that there is like a 3 or 4 foot wide by like 2 or 3 foot tall, like roughly cut hole in the brickwork of the wall. As you kind of move the wardrobe over, the shelving unit over, you hear like a, and it feels like it's like an earthquake, like it resonates through the entire building, but only you feel it. And then a second later, you get this impending sense that there is something on the other side of this wall from you.
I go, stop.
I'll stop. What is it?
And then you guys hear a on the brickwork from the outside of the brickwork on the wall next to your heads.
Oh,
I'm gonna look to the others in the party.
You all
fuck
hear
that.
Uh,
What's the go on this? What do we want to do about it? Am I taking a shot at this thing?
well, before we do any shooting, who do we think this is?
I don't know, and I don't think I want to find out.
It's the draft.
Unless it's dead.
God damn it.
It's
The
the draft. You know what? It's the draft. Are we gonna keep moving the shelf, or do we want to just leave it as it is? Because I'm willing to bet the only way we get out is through here.
Okay. I got it. I hold the knife because I forgot to mention I felt a very earthquakey feeling. I don't think any of you did because else you would reacted.
No.
I think I only stayed on my feet because of this.
The knocking continues, so you know that it keeps going on the wall next to you, and it gets like stronger.
I'll call out. Who's there?
Yeah.
Okay, when you yell who's there, the brick right next to your face, and it shifts out of the wall an inch.
I'm raising my gun.
Well, hold on. We need to
I
back
take a
away
step
from this.
back.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
Let's all be
Okay.
in the same area though, because I don't want to pull we two in one side, one on the other. And I'm like, I have.
Yeah, no.
Oh fuck. So.
Yeah, no. We're all together.
So you guys back up, and as soon as you guys get like more than a foot away from the wall, Kyle, the knocking stops.
Huh? Huh?
I'll take a half centimeter of a step closer.
Nothing happens.
I get closer.
Nothing happens. Well, how much closer do you get?
I'll take this same, and then
Yeah.
if nothing happens, I'll.
Yeah, nothing happens if you take like a single step.
How far away are we from the wall? Like what? Like
I mean, I assume
when
you
it
guys
stopped.
step back like at least 3 feet from. You're like, no way.
Well, let's well, all right. Let's just inch our way closer and see how far we get before it starts.
Yeah, sure. I'll move a foot closer. Why not?
I will
Alright.
do the same. Gun trained on that brick.
Okay, so you two inch closer, and as you guys kind of get within like 2 or 3 feet away from the wall, there's a poof from underneath you this time as two rotting, decayed arms shoot from under the floorboards and are going to try to grab one of you. I will roll a dice. Heads or tails, Kyle? Well, evens or odds.
I guess evens.
All right. Cool. They go after John.
Oh, cool.
So-
Ah,
Sick.
cool.
I need
Sorry,
you
John.
to make me a 1d10 and add your agility, and I need to make 1d10
Alright.
and add their strength.
That is that's 10, but I don't think it's enough.
Well, they rolled a 1, so no, you definitely still win. God
Wait, they
damn
win?
it. No, you win because they rolled a 1. And they don't have an 11 strength, alright? They're not that good, whatever much they were needed. They're not like a deity, alright? So poof, these two arms shoot out of the floorboards, and they go to grab at your, like, ankle, and you just kind of, and you jump back. And as soon as you jump back, take a step back, the arms are gone.
I'm
The
not
floor
going
is still
crazy.
disturbed. The floor is still disturbed, but the
Everybody
arms are
else
gone.
saw that? Everyone's in agreement. We just saw that happen.
Yes. And, the longer we spend here, the more I think we need to leave sooner rather than later.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We probably need to go downstairs, see what it is, and then get out through the basement. Because there obviously is a basement, so we need to figure out some way to get out of here as soon as possible.
Are we trying the shelf again?
Sure. That is the only possible way I can see going into the basement without falling through the floor, which is going to become more and more likely the longer we stay here. So either we go in on our own accords, or we get dragged down there.
Okay, so yeah, you guys finish moving the shelf. Nothing else happens. You don't get attacked again. No more knocking either.
Alright. I'm going to turn to the other two. And I'm going to tell them, in the interest of survival, hold that thought. And then I will go back upstairs to number 8.
And I assume retrieve the Glock from the drawer in the desk, yes?
Indeed.
Alright,
Indeed.
that's what I put it there for.
Can-
Who are you gonna give it to?
Can anyone else here use a gun?
No.
No.
Cool.
It's K3.
Looks like I'm
You're the
holding
only.
on to it.
Yeah, bro. I'll tell you what though. I'll hold on to this knife.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
Xavier, do you want a knife?
I mean, you
Better
guys
than
also-
nothing, I
You
suppose.
guys also aren't trained in using melee weapons either, so...
It doesn't take a genius to stab.
No, but the enemies still get bonuses to dodging.
That's fine. It's something. Alright, I'll give Xavier my pocket knife.
So
Or,
now...
well, not my pocket knife, but like my knife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Xavier, you now have a mundane dagger. As you, Kyle. Actually,
Oh,
I
this
I
is
wouldn't
considered
call
a
Kyle's
mundane.
No, your dagger is magical. I actually have to give this to your character sheet. Because it is,
Sick. I mean, I'm gonna
it's a plus 10 damage weapon. It is magical.
plus 10.
Yeah.
Jesus.
No, it's not that good.
No.
What?
Seeing
No.
as we're
Yeah, plus 10 damage. so not terrible, but enough.
No, I'm not saying like in the sense that we can't actually use melee weapons. It's pretty good.
I mean, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Where is your character? Here
Also,
you go.
I'll be honest, my dad
On my way up, I now have 4 mags, correct?
Yes.
I've only used 1 bullet.
Yes.
All right. I will ask this: when I go up, does anything else change?
No.
Okay, cool. Alright, well, then once I retrieve that, make my way down, give him the knife. Alright, I'll ready my flashlight, everybody else. I'm assuming we all have flashlights?
Yeah.
Alright, so we'll all ready flashlights, keep your eyes anywhere someone else isn't looking. Stick together, don't get singled out, and we'll be fine.
Okay. So then you want to crawl through the tunnel, or like through the hole and into the tunnel.
First things first, that brick,
Yeah.
can I pull it out and see what was behind it?
Sure. Give me a strength check.
Alright. A 5.
That actually fails, Lamel. Actually, does it fail?
No,
Just
it
what's your
shouldn't.
strength?
4.
4? Yes, that fails.
Oh, okay.
Barely.
So
but
I
it does
can't
fail.
pull the brick out.
No, it's still lodged in there. It only makes it more impressive that whatever was punching at it managed to move it.
Alright, well, I guess here we go into the crawl space.
Alright. So you all crawl through this hole in the wall, and as soon as you crawl through the actual like wall, the tunnel extends to be head height, so you can't stand and walk normally.
Okay.
And you all walk down a kind of spiraling, rough dirt tunnel.
Bless you.
Thank you. You all walk down a spiraling.
Does someone, like, in the darkness sneeze?
Yeah, one of the demons down here just sneezes randomly. Yeah.
Oh,
I
bless
didn't know
you.
they were. Yeah, bless you.
you
Burns
all,
immediately.
You all walk down a kind of spiraling tunnel, probably like pretty long, probably like 30, 40 feet deep. And you come out. Now I can provide the second map of this place.
Please, once again, in the sheet if possible.
Alrighty. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah. Boy, session.
Copy. Put you here. And then here. Alrighty. So yeah,
Oh,
you all
sick.
descend, and you hit a kind of bigger cavern, roughly 15 to 20 feet wide, depending on the section. It is pitch black.
Depending on who you ask.
Yeah, it is pitch black. The floor is dirt and rock, mostly rock, as you're far enough down. The walls are kind of dirt and stuff. There are a lot of like roots and stuff going through the walls and the ground and the ceiling as well. Kyle, you're still holding the dagger, right?
He is, yes.
Always.
Okay. The roots aren't roots; they are blood vessels, and they are pulsing.
Oh.
I see that.
Yes, nobody else does, but you see it.
Does that beating slowly get more as we?
Yes, it is. It is getting louder and louder and louder and louder as you guys are continue to move on.
I go. You
What?
guys see this?
See what?
Touch the knife.
I will.
Yeah, the roots in the place are big old blood vessels, and they're pulsing with the heartbeat.
Alrighty then. You got the knife.
Yeah, I got the knife.
after witnessing this monstrosity in front of me, I will
Yeah, I will say
we're
this.
gonna run a little bit of an experimentation here. All right.
I will say this. I don't know if we can connect it, but okay, never mind. I looked back in the notes. I don't know if we're like distracted enough not to remember the thing that was burned, but I was seeing if anything was burned, it's like, oh, you must say this to do this.
No,
Because
it
I'll be honest,
never mentioned any words that you saw. Just like stab knife.
just stab.
I have an idea. I'm gonna turn to Kyle's character and I'm gonna say, alright, I have an idea. You might not like it, but try poking the,
The
the
blood
vein
vessel.
roots, the vessel roots with the knife.
I have a feeling that if I do, I'm going to be screaming, there's blood on me. And you're going to be like, why is she frantically... I mean,
No,
you saw what I saw, but like...
You can stand off to the side and poke one from underneath.
I love how Xavier has no idea what you guys are talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Just
I'll
like,
be honest,
huh?
I'm so afraid.
I'm just gonna like
throwing-
tune out these guys talking about whatever, and I'm just gonna like look around the room,
I mean, I'll
do
be
a
honest,
little 360 maybe.
I'm so afraid of him like failing this sanity check.
Yeah, I mean, for Xavier, the room is. I mean, it's humid. It's pitch black.
Does Xavier want to touch the knife?
As if.
Do you want to be a part of the cool kids club? Touch the knife?
Yeah, bro, the cool kids.
In
club.
quotations, cool kid club. You know, I'm not sure. Maybe there was some trace amounts of that THC on that knife handle. I don't know what you guys are talking
Do
about.
you want to touch the knife? Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's have Xavier just touch the knife.
No.
No, it's the crazy kids club, not the cool kids club.
Touch the knife, Xavier. See what
You
we
don't
see.
need,
I will
you
not
don't
succumb
need
to peer pressure.
You don't need to touch the knife. The last thing I need is
The
you
knife
failing a
touches you.
sanity check this early.
Kyle goes crazy and stabs Xavier with the knife. But yeah, I was gonna say.
But yeah, I poke a blood vessel root and I go, please don't feed, please don't bleed.
All right, so you get the knife and you poke one of the roots. Sure enough, it does pop open and it does. But more than that, the rest of you, as soon as the knife makes contact with the what you guys see as tree roots or like grass roots, the world kind of like tastes like purple for a second, and then kind of like you're throwing a bucket of water on a watercolor painting. The whole world kind of goes drippy, and the roots and dirt and stone totally disappear, and in its place you are instead standing inside of a giant like ventricle of a huge artery.
What did I miss?
Wait, so they see what I see now?
Yes.
Oh, I guess you didn't need the
sick.
sanity check. There you go.
Well, actually,
Sick.
Xavier still does. Well, you all do, because not just the roots are blood vessels. Everything is made of flesh and meat, and it's all pulsing and jiggling, and it's all covered in blood and mucus, and...
So I need to do a sanity check because he poked the wall?
Yes, so does Xavier, and so does Kyle, because you also see this. As soon as you touch the blood vessel root, the whole room drips, and it becomes weird.
Sick. Oh, bet. That's a 10.
Cool, so you gain 2 sanity points.
And I get the +2. Yeah. Alcoholism.
Well, I have good news and I have bad news.
What's the good news?
What's
The
bad
good news is I rolled a 5. The bad news is I
This
rolled a
is
5.
Yeah, it's not high
he has
enough.
a 4. No.
Actually, no. 5, it does perfectly match. And I will say, that you don't go crazy, so you don't have a 6 for sanity instead of a 5.
Oh, sick. Well,
Thank
I got a
God.
6. So
I'm gonna make you fail because you're holding a knife. You go down to a 3
No!
sanity. You go insane. I get to roll on my fancy table, Lamau.
Wait, what is his sanity?
3, which means he's insane.
it was a
let's
4
see.
from before.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Ouch.
So roll me.
But he's already the one that sees all this.
Well, it's changed. It's gotten worse. He didn't see all of it before.
Oh.
So roll me 1d10, Kyle.
Can I give him my cross necklace?
What?
Like my cross.
That will not help.
Well, I got a
okay.
10. But, yeah.
Okay. Roll 1d2.
It doesn't exist.
I can
Flip
make
a
it
coin.
exist, Lamau.
Flip a coin.
Oh,
Yes, but
I got
when
it.
you roll 1d4 and
What are you
1 or a 2 is a
talking
1
about?
or a
Yeah.
2 and a 3 and a
Huh?
4 is a 2.
Well, I'm using the thing, so I can make
Yeah,
a
you just
1d2,
type
and
it
I got 2.
in, you go catatonic.
Uh,
Roll me 1d12, please.
Oh no. Please
Sure.
be a
1d12. That's
Please
an
be the
11d12.
These better not be
Right.
ours, Dakota. I swear
No,
to God.
not ours. No, I'm not that mean. You are catatonic for a little bit over a minute. However, that sucks to be you, because as soon as you puncture the wall, the blood vessel wall, and the world kind of goes dribbly for a second, the blood root, the blood vessel that you kind of cut, it kind of like retracts into the wall, into the flesh wall, and then it kind of like it's like it like sucks in on itself, and then what looks like a skinned person, like just a humanoid shape of only like meat and blood and goop, slurps out of the wall, with these weird glowing red eyes, and it looks at all of you. It looks at Kyle, who is frozen, shaking like a leaf on a tree, and catatonic, eyes wide, mouth agape. And this flesh man, he looks at all of you, smiles very wide, and then you see from head to toe, he kind of like shimmers, and he turns into Officer Franklin. Roll initiative, please.
Oh joy.
If you can't get this done, what, like...
Oh,
I
let's go.
can't talk
That's
for
10.
a minute.
That's
so,
10.
Yeah. I
I've
got
gotten a 10,
8.
boys.
3.
Though I don't think I'm gonna even be in this fight, Lamau.
A 3 for
Well,
you.
no, it's only for
It's a 7.
for you. Like Kyle, it was only for a few seconds though.
No, it's for a minute.
No, he said
for
for
a
a
minute.
minute.
For a
Yeah.
minute.
It's
So
for
that's
11
like
in combat turns, so a minute and 6 seconds.
That's 11 combat turns.
Yes.
Okay, so they have.
Isn't that just 10? You mean?
11? No. Well, 1 minute is 10 combat turns. 11 is 1 minute and 6 seconds.
Oh, I'm not.
They
I
got
can't talk
a
for that
12
long.
for
Okay.
initiative. So up first is detective. This flesh man emerges from the wall, looks at the psychologist, smiles, turns into Officer Franklin, and then lunges towards you. Well, towards you and
Me?
well, towards like the group of you.
Oh.
Oh, also, I forgot to say that you should have gotten a +1 because you have your gun drawn, but it doesn't make a difference, so it's fine.
I do have my gun drawn. Yes. Well. What have we guns if not to shoot? I'm gonna fire 2 times. For the first action. And 2 times for the second action. So I'm taking 2 separate actions. I'm firing once, twice. Taking a reprieve, and then once, twice. I'm using both actions on this.
Alright, then make me those 4 checks all at a -1.
An individual -1 for each.
Yes.
Okay. see here. It's 1, 2. Oh, where's my other D10s? I've only ever needed 1 up until this point in this campaign. 3 and 4. All right. 4 D10. Okay. I've got 2 6s, a 9, and a 7.
2 6s, a 9,
Yes.
and a 7. So those 6s become 5s. So I'll say that one of those passes, one of those fails, because they match.
Alright.
And then the 9 obviously passes, and then the 7 also passes. So 3
Nice.
pass, 1 fails. Roll all of that damage. 6d100, I think, is it?
60 100.
Yes.
It's 2d100 each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7, 6. Yes. All right. Let's see what we got here. I need my flashlight. Let's see. We've got an 80, 100, 90, 20, 20, and 50.
So is that an 80, a what? A 90?
An 80, a 100, a 90, a 20, a 20, and a 50.
20, 20, and a 50. 360 damage. Kablam!
Hey.
Alright. So,
The gun wasn't useless.
now I need... actually, no, this doesn't need to do that. So, you see this dude coming at you and you're like, ugh, and you raise your gun and you bang, 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 bang. You fire 4 shots. You miss the first one, but the other 3 connect. So that's, you're down to 7 shots in this magazine.
Alright.
So yeah, so you bang, 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 and you do, you hit him 3 times in the chest with this 9mm. He seems harmed but unfazed. The bullets hit him and they go into him, and he bleeds extreme amounts of gore, almost unrealistic amounts of blood.
Oh, sick.
But he keeps going. He's still fine. Up next is the enemy, Mr. Officer Franklin, but not Officer Franklin. Kyle, roll me a luck check, please.
Sure, bud. A 9.
Great. I don't know why I bothered. Xavier,
Sandy
evens
Low,
or
luck
odds?
high.
Just kill me now, honestly. Odds.
Oh.
Well, it's been nice knowing you, boys.
All right.
Oh,
So,
don't die, please.
so
I don't think I have much of a choice in the matter.
you probably won't die. He doesn't have to use his like ranged ability because he's close to you. So he just walks up and he looks at all of you and he sees that, forensic specialist man. I guess he has a knife, whatever.
Wait. This is the officer, right?
Yes.
Oh, you could just say because remember he's the only one that saw him in the hallway.
Yeah, that's true. So he looks to Xavier or to the forensic specialist, and he's like, "Why didn't you find my killer?" And then he lunges towards you. Let's see. Let me look at his
Wouldn't he be
abilities.
more mad at me?
No, he doesn't care about taking damage. Let's see. He could bite you or he could punch you. I don't know which I want to do. He'll punch. He'll punch. You can't attempt to dodge.
Hey, guess what's only slightly better than the worst possible roll?
2?
Bingo!
Oh my god. Great. Great. Okay.
How do you pass your sanity?
this couldn't kill you in one shot, so be happy about that. Take some solace. Let's see. So you take 75 damage. So you're exactly half your health. Oh, look at that. So this guy, Officer Franklin, walks up to Mr. Smalls, and he kind of extends his hand out, and his hand, his nails extend into long, bony like claws, and then he rakes across Richard's chest and slashes his shirt open. He cuts the strap on your camera, and your camera falls into the muck, and it digs into your skin, and it hurts a lot, and it burns. Nothing else. That's the enemy's turn. Mr. Smalls, it is your turn. Actually, he regenerates first. Actually, let me do that first. So yeah, it is your turn, Mr. Smalls.
All right. Lamau, I disengage.
Okay. So you run away. Where do you run?
Sick.
Exactly.
See,
I
I got
get.
an odd question. Can Xavier take my knife and not roll a sanity check?
No, because the heartbeat. You guys still can't hear the heartbeat, so.
Well, I guess I'm going to move against my better judgment further down the tunnel away from this dude.
Are you gonna move like north on the map then? Like towards number 2, basically?
Yes.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. You have an agility of 4 or 5? 4. Okay. So you run about halfway down that like wider tunnel into room number 2, and you get to see into room number 2. Room number 2 is a giant meat room with huge, like 6-inch in diameter, pulsing blood vessels and arteries all along the floors, the walls, the ceilings. In the center of the room, there is a kind of raised meat platform with a kind of column of meat that's like 3-4 feet tall. And then on top of that column is a black heart floating a few inches above the column, pulsing like a live hot dog. Not hot dog. Why is it hot dog? A live heart would. It's very weird. Roll me a sanity check.
And this is where the fun begins, boys.
It is.
Well, you got 6, right? So
Oh, I actually didn't feel horribly? What a surprise.
He's coming in clutch when you
'cause-
need to.
because I
That's
failed.
7.
7? Oh, now you have a sanity of 7. You look at that.
Wow.
Oh, sick.
That's pretty good.
So yeah, that's pretty cool. So yeah, so you see all this is madness, and you feel your blood pressure increase. You don't know why. Anyway, a hard cut. So because you run away, that's your turn. End of the turn order. The other side of room number 1, a different meat wall opens up, and a second figure walks from the wall. This time a feminine, skinless meat flesh creature with a hole in her chest. And then again, from head to toe, she kind of shimmers, and she turns into the woman that you guys saw at the morgue, the one that Jacoper killed. And she is now also on initiative. It is your turn, detective.
It's my initiative. I gotta go 2 and 2.
All right.
Like 2 shots each, because new threat detected. I'll do 4 rolls.
Each of the minus 1.
1 9, 1 8, 1 10, and 1 6.
I'll say the 6 fails. But
Okay.
the 10 is the damage to the woman anyway, so it cancels out basically.
I will do the failure on the guy.
Okay. So in that case, you do the crit on the guy and you miss on the guy, and then you do 2 other shots. So it's 2d100 doubled for the first shot, or the first pair of shots.
Okay. 2d100 doubled. That's a 60 and a 70.
All right, which is 150 doubled to 130 doubled
300
to 260, which still kills him. So yeah.
Oh.
So you you're like, actually, what's your, do you have a quippy one-liner when you shoot this guy in the head?
I had one. That's the end of watch, Officer Franklin.
You can finally
Great.
retire.
Yeah.
Looks like you were just one day from retirement.
Yeah. Then you swing around and you press your gun to Officer Franklin's head, and you and literally like shooting a big water balloon. His head explodes in this big ball of blood.
Oh, sick. So on him, I got the miss and the crit, right?
So you get 2,
okay.
So 4d100 against the woman.
All right. We've got 100.
Mm-hmm.
100.
Mm-hmm.
70, 50.
So that's 320 damage.
Yes.
To her. All right. So kablam!
I'm assuming she's still kicking.
Yeah, she is still kicking. She's not bloodied yet, so she's above half health. So you actually, no, she's not below half. She's just below half health. Yes.
Okay.
Because you did 20. Where's my calculator? I'm lazy. I'm gonna do mental math. So that's your turn. Okay. Yeah, she is below half health. In that case, it is her turn. She's going to run up to you, detective, and attempt to smack you.
Hit me?
Yeah, you can attempt to dodge.
Yeah, sure. Sure, let's do it.
Agility check.
Right. Here we go. That is a 9. Sick 9.
All right, so you do. So she runs up, and she, her hands extended in the claws, and she swipes out at you, and you kind of jump backwards. She just like cut one of the buttons off your trench coat, but other than that, you're fine. Only your pride is injured.
My favorite trench coat.
My favorite button. So that's her turn. Mr. Smalls, it's your turn.
Richard. Save us
All
all,
right.
Richard.
Not sure I can, to be honest. But seeing
Steal my
this,
knife.
I'm going to be like, I'm going to assume we're going to need Bizarro Land items to counter Bizarro Land things, and I'm going to retreat back up the tunnel to, I don't know, maybe shake the psychiatrist out of their stupor.
Okay.
Even though it's not going to work.
So I will do some quick math. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, I'll say that you can get into melee with Kyle. So roll me. Roll me a charisma
Who
check.
was it that saw the heart?
Xavier was.
Who?
Alright. Does he relay
Xavier.
this information?
Not yet.
Well, as I am shaking Kyle's character, I'll be like, "Gotta wake up, man! Come on, there's weird shit down there."
Yeah, you make me a charisma check, Xavier, to see if you can shake
Oh,
Kyle free.
dude.
As
Added
expected, I do not
bonus?
pass.
Ah,
Great.
damn, I was gonna say added bonus for Shaggy voice.
Like zoink,
well, I guess
Scoop, there's
here,
weird shit going
okay.
down there, man.
Then Kyle, make me a sanity check. And
8.
if you okay, in that case, Xavier, you have advantage on that charisma. Roll again.
Oh, damn.
Oh.
You saved me from my shame. A 1 turns into an 8.
See, I'm a benevolent god.
That's-
Benevolent.
And that's how you use Kyle's good luck to help Xavier.
you know it.
So yeah, Kyle, you're kind of you hear that you see the combat going on around you, and you're like, I have to help my friends, but you're rooted to the spot. And then Xavier walks up and slaps you across the face, and he's like, come on, man, there's weird stuff down there. That's what you need to kind of like, snap back to reality. Up it goes gravity, and you're no longer kind
It's
of
just the draft.
roll agility for
Just
roll initiative, Kyle.
Draft.
Oh
Just the
shit.
draft. As you're shooting flesh monsters, it's just the draft.
You don't exist. You're not real. You're just the draft. I will say this much though. I will probably be praying as I shoot, not taking the
Right.
chance on that one.
Yeah, Kyle, roll initiative to join the combat.
Join the fray.
Sick. Another 8 plus whatever my agility
Hey.
is.
8 plus 5, that's 13.
Sick.
Big man on campus.
Alrighty.
Don't
so,
worry, guys. He wins these.
Up next is the detective again. You've got 3 shots left in your gun.
I guess I'll use the last 3 shots in this mag.
All right, 3 perception checks.
Uh,
2 of them are in a -1. 1 is not in a -1.
I'm gonna turn to the woman and be like, "Stop resisting." As I take aim. Oh, that's 2 10s and a 5.
So they all pass.
Jesus.
So roll 2d100, double it, and then roll that same thing twice, and then roll me an additional 2d100.
Alright. First 2d100. Oh, she's super dead. That's a 90 and a 60.
Oh yeah, she's dead.
And then the second one would have been 190.
Jesus.
And then we'll roll out the third one. We'll roll out the red carpet here. That would have been an 80 and a 30.
All right, so we've got 190 times 2, which is 380 damage, plus what was the last shot?
80 and 30.
110. Plus 300 gets you 790 damage.
Yo,
Jesus
slide.
Christ.
This is why.
Stop resisting.
This is why K3 is so lethal.
I swear, is this gonna be like the thing? Like, Kyle knows what I'm talking about, but in Borderlands, when you kill an enemy that you're significantly overleveled for, their whole torso, their whole body just explodes into gore.
The 2 crits mean that you headshot her twice in a row. You just flick around like 180, YY no scope, fakey, and you just bang, 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 and your first 2 shots, one in the left eye, one in the right eye, the third one right into like the stomach, and she collapses, very dead, very dead.
I'll start reading her Miranda. I'll be like, "You have the right to remain silent."
Yeah, and you can't. Anything you say can will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. Let me
So
find get in the court one.
with every shot, it's a different stage of Miranda. It's you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed to you.
So yeah, so she is very dead. Combat is over.
I will take this opportunity to reload.
Cool. I take a half second of solace in the fact that these terrible creatures are dead. And then I begin ranting and raving to the boys about how I saw something incredibly bizarre down the tunnel, and we should probably go do something about it.
Well, if I was a betting boy, I'd say it's got something to do with the knife. I don't know what it is yet, but it's probably got something to do with the knife. So let's see. And what's
Alright,
behind
so-
door number 1?
Damn.
All right. So you guys want to go up to room number 2 then?
Yeah. What's
All right.
behind door number 2?
In that case, Kyle and John, roll me sanity checks. As you see the same heart chamber with a column of meat, and then the black pulsating floating heart in the center.
Oh, that was the wrong one.
Odd question. Did my sanity increase when I rolled
No.
That is an 8.
pain?
An 8. All right.
That's a 10.
Hey!
All right. So you're no longer insane. You have so Kyle, you have 5 sanity. Detective, you now have a 7 sanity.
Nice.
So yeah, also roll initiative.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, no, okay. Hey! Yeah. You go first.
Get a 1.
No, the opposite. Yeah, so 1.
Well, you still go before the enemy because the enemy has an agility of 0. So, you know.
I got a 10.
Okay, you got a 15 again. Jeez, 2 10s for both combats? My god.
Hey, you know what?
Alright.
Max McGinnis does not play around.
Kyle, what'd you get?
Negative 2.
An 8? Alright, an 8 plus 5 or 4 for your agility. Ooh, 5. So that's a 13. Alright. So, so yes, you, all 3 of you walk into this main heart chamber with this weird column/altar with a floating black heart on top of it. You can all now hear the heartbeat, the ba-bum, 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 as this cave is living. Okay, it's alive. And the meat and the blood and the vessels are all the whole floor is like jiggles and like pulsates with the heartbeat. So yeah, there is a heart floating on top of this column. Mr. Max, it is your turn.
What is it?
It's your turn.
Oh, it's my turn.
Yeah.
I am most likely going to pull the smartest option and hold my turn.
Okay, holding your turn for what?
For something to happen. I'll probably end up turning to Kyle's character and being like, you know what we should probably try first before we do anything else? Stabbing it with the knife. What is that sound?
Kyle, as
But-
far as I can tell.
Do you hear my fan?
No, I hear some kind of like Morse code that you're writing out.
Yeah, it was like a weird like buzzing. It's gone now, but there was like
Oh,
buzzing.
my phone must have been close to my mic. My bad.
Wow. So yeah,
How
so
professional.
so okay, so you're holding your action for Kyle to go then?
Yes.
Okay.
I think Kyle should stab it with the knife before I do anything stupid.
All right.
I will
well,
keep my gun trained on the heart, though.
Okay. So yeah, Kyle, you go next. So, yeah. Did you want to walk up and stab the heart?
Sure.
All right. So you walk up. You've got enough movement. And you raise the dagger, and now this being this close to the heartbeat, it is like definitely loud. Like you are like you are considered to be deafened, like as a status effect right now because this heartbeat is so loud. And you raise it above your head, and you bring the dagger down on the thing on the heart. I'm I need you to make me an endurance check at double disadvantage, please.
Hold on.
Double disadvantage. Jeez.
So you said double disadvantage?
Yep.
Yes.
Roll 3 times, pick the lowest number.
The lowest number is a 7.
Wow.
And you're gonna hate me, but that's 3 7s.
What? You got a jackpot?
Woo!
You got a casino
Numbers,
jackpot?
baby.
I
Bruh.
don't
So
understand.
Kyle, when we going to Vegas?
Yeah, for real. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. Okay. Well, in that case, the
shit.
thing that would have happened doesn't happen. Instead, their secondary abilities still procs. So you
I
raise the-
died.
yeah, no, that would have been the first ability. So you raise this knife above your head and you bring it down, and you feel as the knife falls, like you bring the knife down, you feel your heart stop for a second. And you're like, "Ooh," and you kind of like stop, but you don't pass out. You keep bringing the knife down, and then while you're kind of like stunned for a millisecond, you all see as the kind of meat pillar that the heart is floating above generates like a sphere of scabs that curls around the heart. So now you can make me an attack action with the dagger, Kyle.
10.
You need to roll, you nerd. It's a melee attack.
I mean, at this point, he's just doing it to show off.
I mean, I think so.
I forgot we didn't have to roll for it. I was like, oh yeah, I gotta roll to hit it. Oh, let me go look on my character sheet. Yeah, that was pretty funny. That was a straight roll. 1d6 times 10, huh? Actually, what's
I'll
my
be back in one
agility?
moment.
Okay, agility is 5. Half of that rounded up is. Do I stab 3 times? Yeah? No? Yes? I don't know.
5 rounded up? Yeah, 3.
Okay. So what? 1d6, 3 times 10, 3 times.
And don't forget, it's magic.
Yeah. So that's like a plus 10 to everything.
Okay, I am back.
So you have a 20. This is. I'm adding the plus 10 to the damage, so a 20.
Well, did you plus your bare hands damage too,
Oh, fuck. That's right.
which is like 1d4 times 10.
Times 10 plus 1d4 times 10. Okay, so actually make that a 30. 160.
It was 190 because this is a magic dagger. It doubles that to be 300 and 300 and. Xavier, do the
Something.
math for me.
What?
190 doubled.
120? Are you dumb?
190, you wacko.
380.
Thank you. All right.
God.
Look, all right. That's what I have you here for. Okay. Ow, that
Oh,
hurt.
what? Not for my amazing rolls? That really just progresses the plotline?
Hey
This
man,
is
all
true.
right,
It did.
don't feel bad, all right? It's fine. I
Too late, I
accounted
already
for
do.
that. Well, all right. Okay, so yeah, Kyle, you you stab down on the scab, and you deal a whole lot of damage to it. You put several holes in this scabby sphere, but that is your whole turn. I suppose at this point, Detective, your turn would proc, so. If he's conscious.
I was gonna say I want to shoot the heart. I
There's
don't
there's
know.
a sphere of scabs around it currently.
I don't know if the gun would do much to it, but I mean, I guess I'll shoot at it.
Okay, how many times?
I'll do it twice to see if it does anything.
Okay,
I
twice
mean,
in like one action or one per each action?
Twice for one action.
Alright, then 2 checks at a -1.
All right.
Mhm.
2 checks -1. Where's my other 10? There it is. That is a 7 and an 8.
Alright, so it was both pass, 4100 damage.
Nice. All right. Here we go. All right. Let's see our numbers here. 50, 70, 60, 60.
Alright. So you bang, bang, and you fire twice at it. Let me subtract you're down to 10 rounds in this mag. Alrighty. Yeah. So you bang, bang, you fire twice, and each shot, poof, the first one like knocks like half of the scab sphere off of it. Second shot, other half goes flying. So now it is defenseless again. Just this heart floating there. You got one action left. Want to do anything?
I'll shoot it again.
Don't bother rolling. You don't do anything to it. You just waste 2 bullets.
Sick. All right, yeah. This kind of falls on Kyle now to stab it.
Yep. In that case, then, Mr. Smalls, do you wish to do anything?
Did I pick up my camera?
If you wanted to, yeah.
Sure.
All right.
Can I take a picture?
Sure.
Sick.
Does he
Cool.
take it like mid gunshot?
You now created an info hazard. How do you feel?
Amazing. Putting this one in the album, gonna show it to my grandkids.
Here, kids. Here's the horrible abomination I fought in the secret hidden basement of a serial killer's house.
It was pretty sick, nasty. Not gonna lie.
Emphasis on the nasty. Is that give your turn, Xavier? That's one action I'll say to take a camera shot.
Do you have the search action in your system? I forget.
What do you want to search for?
More of the weird disturbances that led to the flesh beings.
Okay. I'll make a check for it, but you don't see any of the other like weird like holes, like divots in the wall where the flesh monsters could come out of. This is a different gimmick enemy. So that's your turn?
Sick, nasty.
No, it is the heart's turn. Great.
Wait, is Kyle going last?
No, he's first.
Oh.
Well, he's second
okay.
technically, but you held your action, so you went first last time. Alright. First action. Oh. Alright. Oh, God. Hiccups suck. So, you're all standing there, preparing to finish this fight, and the ground begins to shake, and 3 large, 10-foot-long tentacles of meat and muscle extend from the ground, and they begin wiggling about. They're going to take some swipes at you all in a moment. The heart's second action. Kyle.
Sorry, I just found a just found a funny video.
Kyle, roll me 1d10 and then add your strength.
1d10. You got it, bud.
Oh, never mind. You can't beat this number.
Nope, you're right. All right.
Cause for the enemy, the heart was the crit.
Yeah, I don't think I could. Huh?
No. So these 3 tentacles rise right out of the ground, and then you also see from one of the walls a bunch of really thin whip-like tentacles shoot out of one of the walls nearest to Kyle, to the psychiatrist. They wrap around her and then begin dragging her towards the wall, at a rate of 15 feet per round. What? Oh yeah, you can get to the nearest wall. So they press you against the wall, and they can't do anything else now. You are considered grappled and restrained, but that doesn't, So yeah, you're grappled and restrained. There are 3 tentacles. I think 1 tentacle is out of range of you guys, because he was going to attack Kyle in case the Mother's Embrace failed, and that didn't fail. So instead, one's going to attack each of you. So, Xavier and John, roll me a dodge check, por favor.
All right.
Oh, I'll see you on the other side, boys.
That is an 8.
What did you get, Xavier? A 1?
No. Quite close, though, at 3.
What a shame. 1d100 damage for you.
Oh no.
Lucky I rolled a 60. You have 15 health left.
Oh,
Don't I have to make a save then?
Yes. On your turn, you need to make a check to resist being unconscious, which for you would be at a -2, because you're at 15 health and not 40. Which means you probably get a -2 or something, somehow. But yeah. So this whip latches out at both of you. The detective, you jump out of the way and you avoid it. But Mr. Smalls, who is already kind of stumbling around from this giant gash in his chest, this whip comes at him and it right across his back, and it causes a huge cut in his back, and it tears up more of his jacket and his shirt, and his undershirt, and his skin, and his muscle. You can see his spine. He is about to pass out. That is the enemy's turns. Up next, the detective. There are 2 tentacles, or you can try to recon.
I'm not worried about the tentacles. I'm going to try and grab that dagger and stab the heart.
Let's see. What's your agility? 5. Okay. So let's see. If you are here, he is.
I'm gonna make this roll, but I gotta go.
1, 2, 1, 2. Actually, you can get to the heart. Well, you can get to Kyle. Take the dagger from her, and to the heart in one action, because this is a small room. So
Okay, then yeah, let's do it.
So you run up to the to Kyle. You grab the dagger, run to the heart, make the attack. Nothing happens because it already used its main gimmick ability, both of its reaction abilities, and then they're on cooldown. So you just stab the dagger deep into this black heart, and immediately the heart incinerates into ash, and the column of meat that it's on top of also bursts into flame, and this huge column of fire erupts in the center of this room, and out of the column of fire, the kind of vague shape like a feminine face, like an old woman's face, kind of presses through it, and you'll hear a voice that says, "You cannot keep him from me forever. His soul will be mine." And then the face disappears, and the entire meat chamber, starting from the center outwards, begins necrotizing. As the tentacles, they drop and die. Kyle, you're now free. The fire continues and lights the entire room on fire, like the ceiling. You can also hear other stuff happening in the house above you. What are you guys doing?
Right.
Combat's over.
I'm going
Get
to
the
focus
fuck
on
out of there.
grabbing Xavier's character and getting out.
All right, Xavier, make
grab
me
and go.
an endurance check to see if you pass out.
Ooh, that's
Even if you do,
a
it's
6.
fine. I've
It's up
got
to
you.
Dakota.
I'll say you pass. It'd be dramatic that way. So yeah, you guys, you do barely manage to stay conscious. You all run out of up the tunnel. You climb through, and as you climb through, you see that the second floor is also somehow on fire. It's lit candles. Anyway, but lucky for
That
you,
wouldn't blow out.
the front door is back.
I'm bursting through if it's not open.
Yeah, it's not open, but it's still there. So you all climb out of this thing. You're all coughing. There's smoke in the air. The second floor, the ceiling is collapsing from all the flames and stuff. You guys book it out of there. You shoulder check the door off its hinges. You just bam right out into the street as the smoke begins billowing out of the doorway after you. You stumble out into the street. You're all coughing. Your eyes are watering. You're freaked out. You're scared. You're sweaty. You're covered in blood. Your own, also the weird monsters. You know, you have like a cursed dagger in your hand. The heartbeat's gone, by the way. You don't hear that anymore, Kyle. Or
I was gonna
John.
ask that.
No more heartbeat.
Nice.
And as you guys kind of are stumbling around in the street, you all look back into the doorway of the burning house as it begins to collapse, and you see Officer Franklin and the young woman, and they look very tranquil and at peace, and they smile very warmly. They wave at you, and then they fade into nothingness and kind of float upwards out of sight.
Crazy.
And then the building promptly collapses on itself. The roof caves in. The doorway's blocked up by falling wooden logs and fire and ash and stuff. And you're all like freaking out. You can hear the fire sirens going off in the distance. Xavier, you notice something you didn't notice before. Across the street from the apartment, well, from the building, the house, there is a van. And it's a van. On the side of the van says Martinez Biological Containment Inc. on the side of it. And there are a bunch of dudes standing around the van, and they're all staring at the three of you.
I guess I'll say something forward first.
Medic.
Um,
That's what we really need right now.
Can I help you?
As soon as you acknowledge them, the like 4 guys that are outside the van, they get back into the back of the van and don't say anything.
Well, all right then.
Dude, call for
I'm
backup.
gonna grab my radio and call for medical.
Yeah, so you radio in, and they're like, we already saw the fire and stuff from the station. You know, they already got everybody coming up. And now the camera kind of pans, begins slowly lifting, rising out of from the kind of condensed view of you guys, and it kind of gets like pretty high up there, and it sees police cars and fire trucks and stuff rushing from other parts of the city to this huge engulfed flame, and then as the fire trucks and police cars arrive to help you guys, we fade to black.
Well, that was one hell of a game. If you guys enjoyed, you know what to do. Thank you.
Do you want me to explain what you guys missed first?
You know what? Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. And then if you can do the outro, that would be great.
Alrighty. So, the actual, storyline that you guys didn't figure out was that you guys kind of connected some of the dots. That Jack Cooper's mother was a witch, and when he ran away from home when he was 15, she cursed him, and she made him super unlucky. He would be tormented for his entire life by awful luck and everything. Hence why he was so depressed and his house was a mess. And he spent his entire life trying to find a way to break the curse. And finally, he did find a way to break the curse, but it required that he transfer the curse to somebody else, which required killing that person and putting the curse in that person's heart. Hence the heart thing. So, he did the ceremony. The cops bust in. He had to kill Officer Franklin so he could finish the ritual. He finished the ritual. The SWAT team kicked in the door, and then they gunned him down. but he did succeed in the whole ritual, so he is free of the curse. Hence why the old woman's face in the fire before demanded that that she would have his soul at some point. Because in the whole like apocalypse film thing is because the mother worked for that god, so that's why that's there. But yeah, that clears up everything except for the whole like, oh, what about the gunshots to go to in her torso and stuff? What about that? Well, that has to do with stuff that will be discovered in later one shots of Code's Corner K3, coming to a YouTube channel near you. Same bad time, same bad place, same bad channel. So yeah, I hope you all enjoyed, both viewers and players alike. If you enjoyed, do leave a like, comment down below what you liked about it. Hit the subscribe button if you like it, notification bell, all that stuff. If you hated it, leave a dislike, and bully me in the comments. I can take it. I'm a grown man. I won't cry, trust me. That being said, I will see everybody next time on Quest for the Core.